All right, we are back to the campaign. All right, so last week the guys uh, kidnapped one of the magistrates for the. Did he show up? No, he's not here. All right, so last week the guys kidnapped one of the magistrates because they were about to. They were. Okay, there we go. They were about to rule on getting rid of weapons in Sigil, meaning that the guys would be pretty vulnerable if only the cops, the police, the guards did have weapons, then they had nothing. So I figured, well, let's see if they can stop that. All right. So anyway, they captured the magistrate, one of the five supreme judges. I don't want to, I don't want the uh, coordinate with the Supreme Court. Anyway, so the judges, two of them were definitely yes for no, wait a minute. Three of them were definitely yes. Two of them were no on stripping the rights of the citizens to have uh, weapons and protect themselves. The guys got so three of them were. Well, actually, you know what? Let me put them on the map so we're all on the same page. All right, so here we go. All right, so here are the NPCs for Mr. Silver's faction. All right, so we got rid of number three, this one right here. So three versus two. This is the head guy, like I guess the lead magistrate or judge, and then you have she's on. Well, all three of them were gonna vote yes on stripping weapons from the population. All right, so that's not going to happen, which is good. So we're back on the guys being able to do whatever they want and carry their weapons to defend themselves. Now, let's go to the big map. All right, so here's the big map. We're talking about the area of the hide, which is kind of like pretty much everything on the right side of the map. Um, and then you have a couple of this ditch here. Let me remove that. Get in the way. Oops. Oh, what the hell did I do? Wait a minute. I don't know. All right, so let's go back to Sigil. All right, here we go. All right, so the guys basically took out the message. Really, that's really all we did. I did want to talk to. Let me turn down the goddamn music. That's fucking annoying. All right, stop that. All right, so I did want to just talk to Mr. Silver regarding his home world because I've got some ideas. I don't want to be completely off of what he had in mind. Um, yeah, let's go back to the other. Let's go back to the NPCs because I kind of want to get this out of the way. I don't know if he's on. Are you online, Mr. Silver? Perhaps. Hello. All right, he's not here. All right, well then I'll get back to this a little bit later. But anyway, all six of these guys have some sort of a background. This thiefling here, he can be of use for a pretty interesting story. Anyway, all of them can be used for an interesting story. Now, I was kidding about this particular. Look, guys, when I chat, I'm mostly bullshit. All right, so she's a half elf, I think, with what Mr. Silver had in mind. So she's going to stay that way. Now, as far as I don't know if he's mentioned anything about the baddies. There's a baddie in their home world that is basically giving them freedom enough to move around the city, but no freedom to leave the city. So I think is what he was describing his uh, his origins, his backstory, and I kind of wanted to ask him about that. All right. Well, I'll ask him as soon as he comes back. But for today, I'll just give the guys 3 missions, and then they can figure out what they want to do. So let's go to the big board, which is here. All right. So since they just left the area, they've killed the magistrate by dumping her body into the acid river, or basically a drainage ditch. Let me take you to that map real fast. All right, so the guys ended up throwing the bodies of the magistrate into the river. Eventually, her body's going to erode because of the acid. As soon as the guys leave, they do notice again the place is not completely empty, so more than likely somebody's going to see them. I mean, they're in a big area to where there's buildings all around them. So dumping a body in a ditch might be problematic, depending on what they say. They might say, "Well, it was dark, I was invisible," or whatever it is that their excuse is. Because I could technically come back and say, "Well, I mean, you dumped her body. There's buildings all around this grate or this drainage, so you
As a
don't
point
think."
of order, I
Uh,
would like to point out that she was not unconscious at the time she was dumped in the acid. I do believe she made a little bit of a fuss.
yeah, you put her in a barrel, from what I can remember. Uh, but the point is that you might have been watched, is what I'm trying to get at. Whether that is important, that's you guys. I don't know if you want to. You don't have to make a perception check. It's not like everybody in this neighborhood is blind, so let's not go there. Whatever they want to do with that information, that's them. Now, the sewers, the grading area. People, well, everyone in the city kind of knows that there's cranium rats and all sorts of denizens that might be immune to the sewer water.
All
Perhaps.
right, I should be here. What have I missed? I'll probably be here for about 15 or 20 minutes when my food cooks.
Yeah, that's fine. We're not in a hurry. We're just going over what happened last week with the magistrate that was killed in the sewer or the acid drainage area. So I'm basically just telling the guys, hey, you might have been seen, unless they kind of want to do well, I wouldn't say a do-over, but if they want to be more detailed on what exactly they did, that's no problem. That's not a problem. I'm not going to just say if people saw you guys and that's it. I mean, you could come up with like
Midnight dumping a
a barrel in the
barrel into the acid thing.
right, right.
So
I
unless
mean,
someone,
uh-huh.
unless I suppose the best situation you're talking about would probably be a some random hobo seeing us dump
Yeah, I mean,
somebody into
Well, and I
the
was pointing out we did not incapacitate her, so she went in to the drink when she was alive and kicking and made an awful lot of noise.
yeah, this is also a very lawless area, so someone being disposed of wouldn't be an uncommon sight.
yeah, I mean, there's this. Basically, I'm just gonna roll, guys. It's gonna be like 20% on a 1d10. So
I mean,
one and two.
someone spotting you could be anything. It could be some bum on the side of the
Just dropping
building
in
there.
garbage.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah,
Cranium
exactly.
rats.
So the
Oh no, she slipped and fell.
well, the spy that I like to use a lot, and that the players can't really checkmate me on that one, is a familiar that can be flying around doing whatever it is that the familiar does. Unless you have detect magic, you wouldn't know it would be a familiar, and you have to be within, I think, like 30 feet for detect magic, if I remember correctly.
It's
So
60.
60. Okay. Uh, yeah, yeah.
But if she had a familiar, though, went away the moment she died.
Yeah, no, basically I was saying if you guys were pro or like paranoid, you would say, I'm so paranoid that I'm going to cast Detect Magic because Mr. DM just told me that his way to his way to spy on us is to have a familiar. But again, I wouldn't. I'm just making an example, guys. There's no need for me to go crazy with you guys. You already have too many things to do to begin with, so that would be a waste of time for me to do that. Just a heads up, that's a waste of time for the DM to spend the session going after the players. I mean, first of all, you still have to time travel, which you haven't even started. Second of all, I got to get some details from Mr. Silver on his magic planet because I need some more details.
Not
here.
a magic planet. It's one of the outer planes.
All right, well, let's get, because I'm going to create a story, sir, and I need a little bit more details on on your planet or your homeworld.
Well, I put it in Discord for you.
Yeah, I did. That's correct, but it doesn't really have. Well, you know what? I'll go with this.
What exactly information did you need?
Yeah, let me. I'm gonna copy and paste the questions because I want the guys to not be in the dark when it comes to your planet and what I'm trying to do. Because they were like, "What? What are you talking about? You have where's the planet at?" Yeah, the guys are gonna want to know. All right, so let me number one. I'll copy and paste it. I'll put it in the Discord, and then you can be as detailed as you want. All right, so number one is the planet. I'll put it in the chat. Here's a couple of questions about this one, Mr. Dude. Let me go to general. Okay, here we go. Oh, okay. You already put it in there. Okay. All right, the dude already put it in there. Plane of Carceri. That's the first level of the Abyss, if I remember.
No, it's a separate plane.
Okay, you're calling it the plane, the same name as one of the Hell planes. Am I correct?
Carceri is one of the lower planes.
Right, the lower plane of Hell. Are we on the same page here?
Seven Hells is its own separate plane.
Yeah,
It's one of the lower planes.
All right. Well, the Carceri.
I put a link for you.
Yeah. You guys can jump in because this is lore, so there's no questions about lore.
Yeah,
So,
I put a link for you.
Oh, okay. Is that in the? Okay, there it is. All right. So all right. So exactly, we're talking about the Hell, which is not really Hell. It's I can't remember which one of the.
It's also known as the Great or the Red Prison.
Yeah. Well, we know it's a bad place. Why is your plane on this? Because I mean, you're not an evil person, so how's that happening?
I'm an escapee.
Right.
I was
Oh yeah, you're doing the Baldur's Gate going to. Oh, I see what you're doing. Okay, so is that area like a island?
this.
Uh-huh.
No, it's the first layer of Carceri. The
Well, you don't know
whole city forest long ago in the past was somehow warped to that plane and never managed to get back and never managed to return.
Right. Well,
and it's been slowly deteriorating ever since.
Okay. Well, the plane goes on forever. So is it like 20
It does.
Yeah. Well, are you saying
But
that this? Go ahead.
The
Yeah.
plane, it's made of orbs that stretch in an infinite string, and they're like
Right.
Russian nesting dolls.
So is it like a 100-mile radius? Because the plane is infinite. It doesn't take up
It's
the
a
whole
city.
plane. Okay. Is it a 20-foot? Is it a 20-mile city? A 10-mile city? How big is the city? Is it
Let's see. It holds a population of about 18,000 people, so it's a sizable. It's a small city.
I would go with medium. All right. So is this city surrounded by just evil forest? Am I good on that one? It's a
Corrupted forest, and it tells you there's a stone wall that encircles a sickly greenish-red interior.
Now, when you say interior, you're talking about the interior of the city, the
Yep.
inside. Okay. So
Which is surrounded by a decaying forest and
Okay,
bog,
so the forest is outside. Okay, I got it.
and
Uh,
inside.
Okay, and you're so it's wild elves
Yeah.
or
There's 2,500 wild elves. The rest is humans, tieflings, etc.
are they
It's right in there. What I put in that in the information.
gotcha. It's just that are the elven tree houses? I want to put in the right type of maps if it's an elven
Well, I'd
houses.
say no because other races live there. Elf, there's just out of the 18,000 people, 2,500 of them are wood elves.
Okay, so it's not a like a exclusive
No,
elf. Okay. All right. What else am I thinking? Oh, the baddie. He's kind of like to me, he sounds like somewhat of a neutral guy. He's not killing people. He's just not letting them leave the city. Is that correct?
uh, the best way you could put it would be like the Ayatollah of Iran.
Oh, okay.
That's really the best way you could put it. Like
Oh,
that's
so
the
it's
closest
oh,
thing
okay.
for you to understand.
All right. So he's not like a complete fucking massacre. He doesn't butcher his people.
Oh no, he will kill people if it comes down to it, but
Yeah,
he
but
puts on a facade.
the that Tehran guy, he doesn't just go around and say, "Let's kill fucking 20,000 of
No, he
our."
puts
Yeah.
on a facade.
Okay. 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 All right. So let me just let's see. All right. So I got the area figured out. It's in the first level of
Yeah,
Cassari.
which is generally swamps and bogs, but this city is surrounded by a decaying jungle,
Oh, okay.
which
Preserver of life. Now, uh, do people come in there magically, or eventually the city just grows because people are having children? Is that how it works? Or people?
every
Uh huh.
the forest is just decay. If you scroll down, it just the whole place just decays faster every year.
Right, but I mean, eventually you want to save the people from the city, so
Yes,
yeah,
but
yeah,
the city doesn't grow. If that's what you're
yeah.
asking.
Okay, okay. All right, so okay, I got that. Let's see, decaying dead forest. Okay, the forest. So the forest, the devils or the demons, depending on the again,
There's
I'll research it in a second.
Yep.
But
Probably demons because it's very close to the abyss.
okay, so do they come in the city and go ape shit on the people, or they try to kill people, or they just
That's up. I left out details so you could fill that in, but
okay. All right. Now
but
the
the plane does have proximity to the abyss.
okay. Now to get to the city, do they have to go through the outlands, or is there a gate straight into the city, or how does that work?
No gate into the city. There is. You'd have to go through the outlands into Carceri and then make your way back from there.
Okay. Okay. So there's no specific gate that you are like. Yeah, I know. We definitely know where the gate is. We come in and out every time. Is
Yeah,
yeah.
I
Okay.
could go. I know of a gate to Carceri. It's the one the Revolutionary League uses to go into and out of Sigil
How
without notice.
how far is the gate from the city? Is it like 2 days ride, or how does that work?
Uh,
Because I
I'd
got
say
yeah.
let's make it a week.
A week. Okay, so this is what I got because I got to create all this shit. All right, so the city is bound by an evil forest. There might or might not be invasions coming in. You know what? I'll make it into a creepy city.
I
It's a
didn't fill in everything because I didn't want to railroad you. I wanted
oh
you to
no, yeah,
pop in some things.
yeah. I just want to be as close as what you want. I don't want to just fuck everything up and say no. You're making my city into a piece of shit city. All right.
Well, I expected that to begin with when I
Oh,
made
okay,
it.
okay.
Does your city have a name?
Mhm. Does who have a name? Oh, you mean the city?
Yeah.
Yeah,
The
it's in the it's in there.
it's Laria. Le-
Leather Caliph.
yeah, there you go. Leather.
Yeah, and it has a name, location, etc. Its general alignment.
Okay, okay. So I think I'm ready for that. As a matter of fact, we could do something with that today, but
Well,
because
my egg timer just went off, so I'm gonna go eat dinner.
oh, okay. Are you
I'll be
gonna?
back in like 10 or 15 minutes.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, the guy. Hey guys, do you have any questions about that? Because I mean, I'm gonna create the rest of it. What do you guys think?
I mean, I'm just here along for the ride, and maybe when we get more detail, figure out different plans to do whatever we need to do.
Hey, the DM wants us to do role playing stuff. I gave him not a half baked backstory.
No, that's cool. Signal's just completely new to me, so not quite.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah, so I'm enjoying what we're doing so far. So,
okay.
yeah.
Yeah, I just don't want you guys. One thing I don't like is having the players not know what the hell's going on. If the more they know, the more we're all on the same page, the more we can, make choices instead of saying, "Well, I don't know what's going on."
Well,
So,
currently we don't, as characters, know that there's a time problem, right?
yeah,
So,
yeah, you're right about that.
so,
Um,
so
uh-huh.
now we know there's something happening, and we're trying to change it. There's a lot of shitty stuff happening in the city, but we don't know if whatever we did will affect whatever we're gonna do, right? So
Yeah.
you're giving us three choices. We're gonna figure out from there, and one of those will probably lead us to something us understanding time travel. So
Oh, okay.
yeah.
All right. Well, I guess we can. That's gonna be it for Mr. Silver's world. Doesn't seem too complicated. All right, so let's go back to the acid river. All right, so the barrel went in. You could hear, screaming as soon as the acid was filling in with the inside the barrel, and she died. Whether somebody heard you, I wouldn't worry about it. And if somebody did hear you, by the way, you can just handle it your own way. It's not like they're gonna turn you in. Maybe well, something might happen. All right, so here's the area where they took in. Now, as a matter of fact, when you did throw her the bottle, there were some rats in the area. Now, of course, rats are gonna dissolve in acid, absolutely 100%. But the acid that were moving in and out of the sewer grate, but for whatever reason, they were immune to acid. So that might or might not be something to worry about. It's up to you to go inside the acid and follow the rats if you're so worried about them. That's your call. All right. So when you went back into the normal area, you saw. Well, I'm not gonna. I was thinking about introducing the time people, but I think I'm gonna wait for that one. So you went back into the tavern, or you can go back home, or here's what you guys can do if you want. You can say, you know what, I belong to a faction too, or I'm the king. I'm the son of a king in the Forgotten Realms. Something like that. Because I'm giving Mr. Silver a little um, his own backstory. I don't know if you guys want to do something with that. I'm just asking if you do. This would be a pretty good time to do it because we're at the beginning of the campaign, and I could work on something, and then in the future it could be something that I'll throw at you. Again, example. You're the son of a king. He was murdered by the Bane people. I don't know if you guys remember, but the Bane was the big baddie of the Forgotten Realms, and when you went into that guild, they were having a big powwow, big meeting with the Gith Yankee and some of the merchants from the city, and there were symbols of Bane, which is like their version of Satan. They've got this about D&D. They've got like multiple Satans in the game. Now Bane is the baddie, and whether you care about that, that's you. So the slave ships, I just kind of want to go over the slave ship. There's two major merchants of slavery. I mean, these are the guys that run the thing, which is the Gith Yankee. They're assigned to the Forgotten Realms. They come in and out. The realms this is common knowledge. It's not like you don't know this. It's common knowledge because they got elves coming in almost every day as prisoners. And if you're from the Forgotten Realms and you keep having people being kidnapped, you probably think they're not doing too well. You know, that's whether you care about that or not. That's you. But you did come into did come into your mind to notice that hey, maybe the realms is doing horrible, which it is. And then you have the other ships, the Mind Flyer vessels coming in, and you also have humans as well as elves, mostly elves. Because again, elves are the closest thing to goodness, I would say, in the well, without being an angel, celestial, you know, they don't count. We're talking about mortals. So elves are as close as goodness as you can get. You know, that's objectively true, and you guys could probably agree with me. All right, so they're trying to take out as many. Their their merchants are basically selling slaves to whoever wants them. And since they have you're in the hub of the multiverse, there's no amount of people that want slaves, such as elves. But we're not going to go into a million worlds. We're just going to go into 5, and that'll be it. What else did I want to say? I think that's enough. So let's just take you into the tavern, since you just did a dirty deed. And most of the mafiosos like to get a drink as soon as they murder somebody. All right, so you guys go back into, what I'm gonna make this the Ashland Pantry. I'm just gonna change the name. All right, so you guys walk back in now. Since Mr. Silver's eating, you do hear a couple of rumors around. So you start to hear that the factions are all in line to have a massive push to bring like maybe 10,000, and this is a lot, by the way. Well, it's not a lot for a 1 million people, 1 million population city, which I don't. From the wiki, it's like 50,000 if I remember correctly. But I'm going straight from the wiki. Wiki is, that way we don't have to refer to 5 books and they all say this different things. We're just going to go with wiki. All right, so there's 50,000 from what I remember reading on the wiki, and the rumors are that there's going to be a heavy push to bring more elves into the city. There's also a festival that's coming up, meaning that I wouldn't say Asmodeus. Asmodeus is like the only soul baddie in the city. He's because again, the city is not really, it's a cosmopolitan city. There's no one real bad guy. But Mr. Asmodeus, as you know, he's like he's like the number one satanic he's a deity in the D&D world. I mean, there's also demons and devils, but this guy is Mr. Satan himself, if I would assume. Somebody might make an argument that no, he's not. But anyway, in the book, he's a pretty hardcore dude. Anyway, so they're going to have a celebration. Some people are thinking that there's going to be a mass sacrifice for these 10,000 slaves, and they're all coming in from the Githyanki from the Forgotten Realms. So there's a big Githyanki slave for some sort of ceremony. Again, this is not 100%. These are rumors, but as far as having a ceremony, this would probably be something pretty major. If you never read or know anything about the Dark Sun campaign setting, and this has nothing to do with someone becoming a dragon. Again, I don't know how much you know about the Dark Sun universe or the setting. In order for a dragon, or in order for a human to become a dragon, because that's how you take power, or that's what humans do to become the most highest deity or highest character you can be in the dark sun setting is to become a dragon. So there's no dragons that are born and they fly around and so on and so forth. A human eventually can become a dragon, and they have all the powers of a dragon and so on and so forth. So that's very tempting for a king or some lone crazy man to try to become. And the only way to do that is that you have to sacrifice thousands of people in order for you to become a dragon. So you got to do something really heinous, slaughter as many people, well, 10,000, slaughter as many people as possible to gain some sort of power from evil power. I don't want to say power from Asmodeus, but there maybe. Again, that's something that you have to investigate. That's just a rumor. I'm just giving you something to bite on if you're interested in it. All right, so rumor number 2, there are whispers that the Undersigil, and you guys know about the Kuatoa and the scaly folks that are more prevalent in the sigil than previous settings or previous times for sigil. Sigil is not known to have scaly folk. It's not known to have fish folk in the city, because again, you guys know that they need water. Well, they accommodated the scaly folks with the constant rainy days, cold days, and all that. You guys already know how miserable the weather is. And you see more Kuatoa coming in. You guys know what Kuatoa are. You know what Sahagins are. You know what Lakota are. Anyway, you start seeing a couple of more. Now, those scaly folks, they have there's almost like a tunnel that goes into the under sigil, sort of like a subway entrance. Like if you go into a subway in New York or whatever, there's that stairwell that goes kind of down. You see those around the city, which again, I don't know if you guys are native to the city, but this only started happening within the last 10 years. You start seeing a lot of construction for the Undercity. The Undercity wasn't a place that was commonly a place that you could just walk there, and then if you did go to the Undercity, more than likely you'd get your ass kicked or killed from crazy monsters. But this is more of a home for the scaly folks. So the Undercity does have aquifers and aqueducts and things like that. So they're saying that there's mysterious things that are happening down in the Undercity, meaning that they'll take. And this is one rumor that you're hearing. Again, this is from a table next to you. They say that the city brings in these diplomats. These are rumors. The city brings in these naive diplomats, retards that can be bought. So they bring in these naive diplomats that think they're gonna probably get laid, or they're gonna do a lot of coke with some baddies. You know how politicians are. They love that shit. Anyway, they take him down into the Undercity, and they come back with a different attitude, meaning that whatever the city wants them to do, they're gonna do. Again, before they came in, and they thought, well, I'll just do a little blow with this guy, make a deal, go back, and then I'll have a lot of money. I'll make a lot of money, because you guys already know the salary of a politician is, I think, what, 150. Anyway, you get the idea. I'm not gonna go there, but anyway, the point is what I'm trying to tell you guys. What I'm trying to get at is that they come back with a different attitude, completely like loyalty to the city and maybe the Kuatoa or whoever's down there. You already know that there's doppelgangers afoot. Does that tie into the Undercity? You don't know. You are going to have to investigate that. So that's number 2. And then number 3 is that there are wanted ads for a couple of eccentric merchants that are needing specific items for monsters. Now, what I'm getting at, guys, if you click on the where did I put it? DM screen, the channel for Discord, the DM screen. If you go up to the top, you'll see that there's a Monster Loot Volume 1, 2, 3, 4. I got like 5 of them. So basically, if you are interested, I would click on Monster Loot number 1, and then I would go to, let's just say, something you guys can handle. Let's go with, let's just say an Ettercat. Again, if you opened up the book, I'm totally transparent when it comes to the monsters, guys. I really don't care if you know what I'm doing, because the story just keeps going and going, and I'm hitting you with missions left and right every day. You knowing the stats of a monster, I don't care. I mean, you know. So anyway, you would look at page 47. Let's just go to page 47 because I kind of want to make sure that we're on the same page. So I'll just click 47. All right, so we're on page 47. Ettercat. 1d4 Ettercat claws can be crafted into daggers, a 1d6 ration, web sack. So let's just say this merchant that you bumped into, or the merchant that put a wanted on the message board, because there's always a message board. If you're like, I don't know what to do, DM, well, or you could say, I don't like the going into the undersigil. That's too dangerous. Or you can the first mission, which I forgot, but you can tell me what it was. And then the third mission you need to you see a poster or wanted saying, let's just say Dark, let's just call him Charlie, who is in charge of one of the stores, is needing a web sack or 3 web sacks, as an example, for a $1,000 or 1,000 gold reward. Of course, it's going to be a little bit more. I'm generous with the money. I'll just say 10,000. Again, this is an example. As a $10,000 reward for you to bring back a web sack from an Ettercat. So that would be mission number 3. So you guys will get together and say, you know what? I think we can do an Ettercat today. Let's just go with that because the undersigil is a little bit too dangerous, and then the first mission that I mentioned might be too dangerous as well. Oh, by the way, since I can't think of the first mission, what was the first mission, guys? You remember?
Underneath where we're at, we're investigating the wine cellar.
Okay. So the wine cellar. Well, the wines. Yeah, you know what? You could go back and investigate that exit, but I think I remember Mr. Silver saying that he wanted the exit to be filled with cement, if I remember correctly. So
maybe they hadn't done it yet. It's only been a couple of days.
That's true. All right. Well, while we wait for Mr. Dude, who is eating, those are
Here, I've been here for the last 2 minutes.
Oh, okay. Well, I gave the guys three missions for today. Remember, guys, you don't have to do any of that. You still have the problem with the magistrate. I don't know if you want to take care of that. But anyway, there's a couple of other things you can do. Or you can just tell me, hey, Mr. Silver's homeworld sounds pretty cool. Let's check it out. I'm ready for checking it out. But I don't know what you guys want to do. So while you think about it, you will do something we'll do that today, and then and that'll be it. So I'm gonna take a piss and I'll be back.
Okay, so one of the 3 things seems sort of like what we were trying to figure out last time. Has the city council been, taken over by something? And one of the rumors we got was politicians enter the Kuatoa layer and come out different personalities than they currently have.
Did he say something about yes, Yankee bringing in slaves for a special sacrifice?
Yeah, 10,000 slaves for some special sacrifice. Yeah, I'm not into. I don't want that to happen either. Uh, and
Well,
then
didn't you have the duty, the mission to go free up some elf slaves for your faction?
That was a request, and I do know that they're traded. Those Gith.
I'd kind of like to see
bringing them
your
in.
yeah. I'd kind of like to see your I'd kind of like to see Lissa's status with the rebels upgraded a bit, so she could get a little more prestige with them. So maybe if she were to free up some elf slaves, she could get in there with them a little bit deeper.
Sounds good. My parents just
Makes
dropped me off
sense.
here to make my own way.
Would make
I
sense.
don't understand the sigil thing.
I am a rank and file at the moment.
Yes, perhaps you'll be given more profitable tasks if you
Well,
succeed at some of the simpler ones.
if you want to make money, that Entercraft web sack is paying well.
Money's not the biggest concern for us at the moment.
Yeah, I agree. Well, I say more profitable tasks, but perhaps more meaningful tasks that would get us closer to making some significant changes in Sigil. Are we all agreed that changes are needed in Sigil? Because frankly, we should go leave Sigil and find something else to do if we're happy with the way Sigil is right now.
I mean, you guys can, but sorry, I'm like not focused because I'm trying to like shove this food in my mouth.
Hard to
I
role
have to be
play.
honest with you guys. Dunn fell through a portal from the Feywild when he was very young to come here to Sigil, and what he wants most in life is to find a portal back to the Feywild. And if some devil offered him a portal to the Feywild to just leave him alone, Dunn might take that offer. Otherwise, there's not too much else that Dunn cares about.
I'm just glad I'm not stuck in the labyrinth or on an island in the middle of the ocean. Either one. This place is way better than that at the moment.
I mean, this place is still better than where I was born, so.
But anyhow, if we want to get to the bottom of the what's going on with the politicians, the rumor has it the Kuatora are doing something to them.
Yeah.
But there's 10,000 slaves that might be executed, so I don't know. That doesn't sound
Oh
good.
yeah,
That's-
that was the first mission. 10,000 slaves are going to be sacrificed is the rumor. Because again, you guys are in the tavern and people are talking.
All right, I'll walk up to the barkeep and I'll basically ask them. I've been hearing rumors about some kind of big sacrifice. Do you know anything about that?
Your friend, the bartender who helped you out last time, she says, well, I have heard rumors, nothing for certain, but you know, we have slaves coming in and out of the city pretty much every day. Go ahead and make a religion check.
Well, what do the rumors say?
Well, there's a huge batch of slaves coming in, more than usual, because again, we have two slave ships that are coming in and out of the city. This time, they're going to come in with 10,000 slaves, so there might be more than two ships coming in that day. And then, can we make a 14 religion check? Well, 16. I like to tell you guys the score or the DC before you roll, because I don't want you to think, well, the DM's just jerking us around.
My level 2 roll said no.
All right, anybody else want to try the roll? Because the
No,
bartender,
rolls.
she's not an expert, guys. You're not an expert. She doesn't know. You don't know. We need a precise yes. Does did you want to make another check? Did you want to try, Mr. William, or maybe no? Maybe not.
I think so. Which sort of scale are we working on here?
Religion.
Religion check. Yeah.
A +6, but I rolled too low.
Alrighty. I will give that a chance.
All
Not
right.
much
Well,
better.
that's it's not going to affect anything, guys. You would just get a little bit more insight on this. And again, the bartender doesn't know shit. All right. So she says, yeah, I think there's supposed to be some sort of a big event. We don't know what the event is, but we do know that it's supposed to be held. And let me get the big map. It's supposed to be held here in there's like a broken temple. Where's the broken temple? What the hell is it? All right, there's a broken temple that I can't find at the moment. You know where it is, Mr. Silver? Where's this temple? Shattered. Okay, here we go. I'm sorry, guys. Anyway, it's right here, guys, where this dude is located. My thing's not working. Oh, there we go. All right, so there's the Shattered Temple. Now, as far as the lore goes, you can read the backstory of the Shattered Temple. It used to be a temple for, let me turn down the music. It used to be a temple for a god that could create gates.
The previous ruler of Sigil that the Lady of Pain deposed.
Yeah, she deposed, she destroyed the temple, that's why it's destroyed now. And rumors, again, she doesn't know that much, but it's supposed to be held in the Shattered Temple. And that's all she knows. She doesn't know what it's for, why they're gathering there, the reason for the powwow.
That's the turf of the Aether.
Yeah, but you know he's a well. Do you want to go? You want to mention that to the guys? Because I don't.
It's common now. It's okay. So
yeah, but he does.
They may not know as players, but in Sigil it's commonly known. Basically, Athar, one of the great factions, they basically believe that all of the gods are frauds.
Yeah, well,
there's no they're extreme nihilists.
Yeah, but
remember Defiers? These are the Defiers?
Basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the god that I'm referring to, Mr. Silver, I had to do something, guys, is the god of the gates. This
Oscar.
Oscar. Yeah, I've heard of him.
Okay, so he the Lady of Pain just fucking killed him. She was like, "You're not gonna take over my gates. I'm the one that takes. I say who comes in and out of all the gates." Anyway, this god challenged her, and she fucking wiped him out. So
actually it was the reverse.
Hmm?
He was the original one here. She just came in and cleaned his clock, completely removed him from existence.
I think she was here. Well,
no, Oscar was.
Well, regardless of who was here first, that might be a thing. Now, this is going to be happening. Let's just say today. If you want to take that mission, you don't have to take the mission. You can do the, mission number 1. Handle the slaves and see what the hell's going on with the stadium of or the temple.
Well, I was asked to help free some slaves for our wing over in Carcery, so
yeah, but this is
I would have an interest.
Yeah, this is a pretty big project. Plus, you're only level 2.
I know, but I would still inspect it at least. See
yeah,
what's...
Yeah, if we yeah we could do
going
another.
down.
Yeah, we could do another RP session, and you get more details about what the hell's going on.
And I would
Um,
say then 10,000 slaves, surely they're not keeping a very close watch on all of them. Surely we could find some somewhere around that aren't being closely guarded.
The alternative is we could go if we were looking for the elven slaves. We already know that the gif that the about those gith and that one frickin' meetup place are in control of the trade, so we can
yeah,
investigate that place.
yeah, exactly. Now, there's always people that need, you know, say, well, I don't want to say merchants, merchant marines, I guess you can call them. The ships that come in and out of the city, they're always looking for workers. So
But
technically, you could get on one of these ships and go to their location and see the slave trade into that world. I mean, you could if you wanted to. So, for example, you could jump on a ship for the Gith Yankee ship that goes to the realms. You could just get a job with these Gith Yankee, head on to the realms, and then your adventure would start there with the slave trade. Here's the thing about that, though. If you think about it, you do have a mission that would change the events of anything you did today. For example, I will give you an example. You get on the ship to try to save the elves of the Forgotten Realms. Okay, well that's great. You saved a couple of slaves. Maybe you destroyed the Gith Yankee ship. Perfect. The thing is, as soon as you have to time travel back to the realms, everything you did from today forward is gonna be changed back to, again, the goal here is to, excuse me, excuse me, is to bring back or destroy these five gates that are changing the timeline. So if you change the timeline and everything you did when you met Biff, like you met Biff, he tried to kill you, and you went back to the 50s and you fix the timeline, your Biff is never going to try to kill you. You see are everybody getting what I'm talking about? Probably, maybe. So what I'm saying is, you're trying to stop Biff from making that bet, so he's a millionaire. Okay, you went and you did all that, but then you went back before Biff did all that. Then everything you did with Biff and him, not buying the book, is basically just a waste of time. Uh,
okay, yes, that we are aware of the time travel chicanery. Here's the thing.
you don't know about the
You're
time travel.
peop-
Yeah.
Nobody knows about that yet.
I get you. Yeah, I know I give you guys way too much information, but I don't think it matters in the long run. Because you guys are professional, you know what not to meta, which you just demonstrated. All right, well, I think I loaded a lot of stuff on you guys. I don't know what you want to do for today.
That's why I was saying we could go see about some of the freeing some of the uh, the elven slaves here, since my faction requested that I do that, so we could send them some assistance.
Eventually, we're
It
going
would
to monkey
also
around with
raise.
something the time dragon cares about, and it'll get undone, and then we'll start to learn more about the time shenanigans.
Yeah, I get ahead of myself, uh, but you know,
I
that's,
don't believe the time dragon cared too much that we smashed a few goblins in the cellar.
yeah, they don't give a shit about that. So yeah, it doesn't affect anything. Is what I'm trying to say.
No, but helping I said if I help my faction do these things, it raises my standing with them, which might open opportunities later.
Oh, I forgot to mention. You know the big pods that I talked about last week. Those,
No,
well, if you go into the Discord and if you scroll up, I even have a picture of the pods. I'll put the picture back on because it's in the Discord, guys. It's way at the top.
No, I'm just pulling you like, don't worry. I remember the pods. Go ahead.
Oh, okay, well then, if you remember the pods, you do see a majority of the pods going inside the subway tunnel or the subway stairwell. I'll just call it subway because it goes down to the under sigil. So you do see a majority of the pods. Now they have
iPods.
they have tarps on them, but I mean it's obviously they're pods. It's not like you can't tell what's underneath the tarp. And a majority of them are going inside the under sigil, and this is you never really noticed it until now, and you see a couple more pods coming into the city, which was
Pod people. That's what's ruling us now.
yeah. So that was the second mission that I talked to the guys about. The diplomats coming in, trying to do some blow and get a deal. You know how snivelly the
Yeah, I was
are.
here for that, and you don't need to repeat it.
All right. Well, I think you got the idea. I don't think I have to elaborate anymore. I'm pretty sure you guys don't want me to say it again.
So that was suggestion was to, for now, since nobody knows about time manipulation, chicanery, it would be to I'm gonna focus. If no one has any objections, I'm gonna focus on building my reputation within my faction so I can get more opportunities.
Yeah, so we're headed off to the Shattered Temple to investigate
Sounds
any
good.
rumors about Get Yankee and slave income.
Yeah, slaves.
Well,
10,000.
they did remember. Yeah, I had people related to my particular cell asking me to help with freeing some elven slaves and
Yeah, let's
sending
go do
them their
that.
way.
So I have a question. Since you have 10,000 elven slaves, do you plan
Can't
on?
rescue them all, DM.
Okay.
I'm gonna be this is gonna be a realist thing. Probably, if we succeed, it's more than likely only gonna be a handful at a time.
Okay.
I'm just gonna be a realist about that.
All right. Be keeping it real, son.
Yeah, word.
All right.
The
Well,
word is
word is
born.
born. Are you from the hood too? I don't see why you guys don't think I'm funny. I'm fucking funny. All right. All right. What about the rest of you guys?
Yeah, we're gonna have to worry about 6 stick damage.
All right, Mr. Willem. Do you have a? What do you think? What about how about you, Mr. Azazel? Azazel. I'll eventually get it. Well, I mean, you guys can have your own ideas. What do you guys think?
I already gave you mine, so what do you guys think you want to do?
Yeah, because again, there's you have the number one under sigil, number two the 10,000 elven slaves.
So just so we can get this cycle of repetitiveness over, what do you feel like doing?
That's what I just said, dude. Oh, well.
Yeah,
Sorry,
dude.
Okay, so I don't mind that we go do free some slaves, but so we need to think about it.
Well, we got
Like-
all night.
Oh, we got all night.
What? Well, I'm talking about the team. The team here needs to decide. Okay, first we got to locate them, or maybe location's pretty obvious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do we do once we have them? How do we get them out of sigil or hidden within the population so they're free folk?
We'll take them to a safe house.
Oh, well,
Certainly done.
Well, there is, like I said, getting him out of there. I do know of a portal out of sigil via my
Excellent.
via my backstory. The problem is going to be getting him through sigil. That's the only That's the biggest problem.
Through sigil. Okay. So, if we're on this big map, where is your portal and where do we think the slaves are? And then we could devise a plan.
Dude's got an idea there.
Yeah. Well, let's just put it over here and shatter, or yeah, in the hive, just the farthest point away from like all of the nasty people. So we'll just say Shatterbone.
Shatterbone. Okay, cool. Got it. Okay,
Which,
Shatterbone.
yeah. Well, I'm not going to tell you that there's something there, but in character. But let's just until I have to. But yeah, the league keeps a hidden portal to Carcerity.
You just tell me somewhere in the hive, or we got to get them
Somewhere
back
in the
where
we
we're at
have
right now,
I have a means if I have to get people out of Sigil.
So basically, wherever we want to come back to where we're at right now in the bar, or whatever, as a idea, because you're not giving me the total location, but we have to get them to here. Okay, got
Basically,
that.
if you can get them to here, we can get them out of Sigil from there.
And is it? I know there's an under sigil, but like, is there like a sewer system that we can go and not be seen? That
Yes,
goes
but it's
through the
very
place?
dangerous.
Okay, well, that's interesting.
The undercrofts of Sigil are extremely hazardous.
I mean, I'm completely new to sigil myself. Like I said, I was sort of
Basically, the city keeps getting built on
over
on
top of
top
each
of the
other.
old one, and it just ends up where you've got so much crumbling understructure that just it's full of all kinds of nasty things. There's no official patrol or anything that goes down there.
So, are we going to be like at the where might we find these people we're trying to rescue?
Well, if the rumor is to be correct, as the rumor is correct, then they're gathering people in the Shattered Temple district, meaning to hide that many prisoners, they would have to use some kind of facility underneath the ground. So we would probably have to do a bit of detective work to find it.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
under Sigil is kind of big, kind of big.
The one thing obviously we're not discussing this like in front of people. We're like in a corner. One idea we could do is well, we could, since we have a bit of money, pretend to, and I'm air quoting here, purchase a product and see and ask them to if we can personally check its condition. That way they could bring us to a kennel of some sort. I'm just going to use kennel as a generative term.
Oh, could it be as simple as we buy some slaves and take our new purchases over to the portal?
Well, I was saying more that if we pretend to be buyers, but we want to see the product first, so they could take us over to where we could look at it, and that would give us a general location to start looking.
Yep. Nope. I guess we should start in the Shattered Temple district,
But
but
here's the
also
thing: if we know where we can start to do that, because we can just talk to those Gith in that one private bar we went into.
true.
So if we go up to him and convince him that we want to buy some product, or see what kind of product he has on stock, then maybe we could see about convincing him to show us.
Oh, okay.
I mean, we just got to get them from the Shadow Temple district over that bridge, and then we're in the hive.
Pretty much.
Well,
It's,
go ahead.
yeah, it's about a half day's or a good 8 hour, few hours of walking, or yeah. Oh, but
Oh,
that's an idea I would have of trying to locate it, because I'm just trying to go by common sense and logic here. Because if, like I said, if they are holding 10,000 people, there's no way they can hold it in any of the above ground buildings. They have to use an underground place. So we would either have to uh, do some investigatory work around the Shattered Temple, or see if we can't get someone. Well, I already explained it with the gift and those pretend to want to buy slaves. So whichever route you guys want to go about this, unless you got ideas.
Nope, just trying to understand the whole plan, and the escape road is probably one of the important parts.
Honestly, if it's only a few people, if we can only get a handful of people, which is probably going to be the situation, we could probably get away with going through above the surface here. If someone tries to stop us in the hive, we can just kind of pay them off.
all right. Well, I've
And
got.
the thing is, if it becomes a large group that we end up popping out, then we might have to risk going underground,
Mm.
simply because it'll attract too much attention going over the streets.
I guess we won't know until we find out what's available.
Yep.
Mm.
And find out how many spears and shields we need to buy and bring.
I doubt we'll they'll be in any condition to be using said spears and shields.
Oh, okay.
Maybe like 10% of them, but they generally keep those people malnourished for a reason.
Oh, so you guys don't want to investigate the undersigil with the politicians that are acting weird.
The goal is to
Well, not
focus on
yet.
the job I was given. At least that's my goal.
All right. Well,
You gave me a goal that was related to my backstory.
oh
I'm
yeah.
gonna focus on that.
Oh no. I'm just reminding.
I know you're trying to give us a bunch of missions. You do it every day, every time.
Right. Well. Yeah. All right. So
I
I.
And
think
then
we could.
I try to keep us on track.
So I'm assuming you're going to try to save a couple of those elven slaves.
Those elves, like
Uh,
they asked me to, yes.
all right. All right. Well, you do number one. You know where all the ports are. They're above the city with the gates. So the gates open. The vessels come through. They uh, dock on these towers to where they don't have to land on the ground. They dock on the towers, and then they unload their supplies and slaves, and then the slaves are taken to wherever. So that's you. I mean, that happens because you look up at the sky and you see the people being unloaded. Plus, I've described that the mine flyer ships unload a lot of plant life and so on and so forth. All right. Well, I think we're all good, clear on what we need to do. So who wants to start the plans? We're going to do this. We're going to do that. We're going to do this.
Well, that's what we were talking about for the last 10, 15 minutes was the plan.
All right. So I'm assuming that you're going to try to get as close to the ships for the start of the mission. Am I correct on that or no?
I mean, we already know someone who operates with the that industry. Like I said, that one Gith that was talking to the magistrate.
In that
And we
bar.
even yeah, in that bar, and we know he goes to that bar. Is that's where we met him. Yeah, we were over. Yeah, we were over. We were eavesdropping on that motherfucker because nobody cared.
Uh, volume. Okay. All right. So this is more of a guild hall, like when you go around the cities and you see the Masonic symbols in front of some of these buildings. Same thing. Instead of seeing the Masonic symbol, you see the Bane, the symbol of Bane. Doesn't matter if you know what Bane is or not. It's not going to really help you if you do know. Well, actually, it will help you if you know who Bane is. But that's you. If you want to be an expert on Bane, you can say I'm an expert on Bane. All right, so you come back into the city. You come back to this guild hall. I would assume it's the next day because you killed the magistrate midnight last night. So this is a new day. Am I correct on that?
Yep.
All right. So it's the next day. You went to the bar. You had your ideas. You heard the rumors. You decided to visit the Bane. Let's just call it the Bane Guild Hall. And again, you see symbols of Bane throughout the area. The important people that were at the party last night, they're not really. Well, I mean, you do see Gith Yankee, but the lady that was spouting off about this, that, and the other, they're not here. She's not here. Gith Yankee. All right, so basically, this is what you got. You can talk to whoever you want. Most of the people here are nobles, the Gith Yankee nobles. So, who wants to talk? Who wants to initiate the powwow, the talking to?
The powwow, the smooth, buttery things.
I'd like to specify that upon our return to this facility, Dunn no longer has the appearance of a goblin boss, but instead he now resembles a bullywug who has identified himself to his party as Biggin. Just Biggin, no second name, only just Biggin.
Oh, okay. Well, that sounds fine to me. So, who wants to be the face? Who wants to get the info?
Take air quote big one here with me as I walk up here to the counter, and I'll inquire. Has the Gith God, I forgot what that word was called.
Gith Yankee?
No, not Gith Yankee. Fuck. I just had a total brain fart.
Well, it doesn't.
The recruiter. There we go. Has
Okay.
the recruiter returned from his duties last night?
No, he's not here. But there's plenty of Gith Yankee that
I
are.
was talking to the guy behind the bar.
Oh, okay. He says, "Oh, he's not here tonight. He usually shows up at late hours, if you know what I mean. There's a lot of hanky-panky going around here, especially with the merchants of the Gith Yankee, which hold a lot of sway throughout the city. He's a hard man to get a hold of, but if he's willing to talk to you, more than likely going to hire you for some work. I would assume you were here for work."
I'm here for business, and I'll put a small pouch of gold on the counter.
Well, what kind of work are you looking for there?
Well, no.
Again, he
I
doesn't
said
know
this.
that, you're looking for something else. He's assuming you're looking for work.
My work is acquisitions of the two-legged type.
Well, two-legged. Those people do nothing but grab two-legged folk. Yeah. Now, again, the captain of the Gift Yankee, I forgot his name. I hardly ever talk to him, but again, he comes around in the middle of the night. They're always looking for new people. But tell you what, you seem like you're someone that is well-to-do. I know of a couple of Gift Yankee who work outside the field of slave trading. As a matter of fact, they're trying to set up their own practice here in the city. They're willing to pay people like you a pretty handsome price. Unfortunately, their means of going from here to there to procure their items is something that they're not too well versed in. So basically, they're Gift Yankee trying to start up a new business, but they just don't have the means for a new vessel. Now, they are working on trying to procure a vessel, and that's where you men would come in. They're looking for specific items that, you probably could get a hold of that would fetch in a tidy sum for them. As a matter of fact, they were talking to me about trying to find some new recruits for something like that. Again, if you're interested, they could pay a hefty sum, because again, you're helping them pretty much try to procure a new vessel. You guys would be interested in something like that?
As I said before, we're more here on business. We're looking to purchase.
Well, purchase, I could try to help. What exactly do you have in mind?
I am looking. I've noticed that there was a recent, or at least I've heard word that there was a recent acquisition of elves coming in from the ships
Yeah.
lately here.
He kind of hunches over and he says, "Yeah, the elves. I've heard. Well, as a matter of fact, since these people are here to do nasty things to the elves, they're going to have some sort of a horrendous sacrifice. Something about soul larvae. I don't know much about that. But they're going to try to turn these 10,000 elves into these soul larvae, which, again, I'm not too much aware of. Something about the hells needing soul larvae for whatever reason. Or maybe they just want to torture these
Fiends always need those things.
Well, from what I hear, there's a lot of talk about souls being sent to hell. Supposed to be some big blood wars or something. Turns out that the devils are doing a pretty good job of trying to fend off the demons. So right now the devils have an upper hand, and with more souls working on their behalf, they seem to be doing fairly well. I think that's the reason why they're going to be sacrificing these 10,000 elves for. This is out of character. If you ever read anything about the Blood Wars, there are vehicles that are souls are used as gas for vehicles in this Blood War. I'm only saying that for you guys to. Again, it doesn't matter if you know this.
It's an endless conflict. It's been going on for ever since time was a thing.
Yeah, because I kind of want to know what the motives are. I want you guys to know what the motives are. Anyway, they're saying they need more souls. There's a lot of reasons why souls are needed in the Blood Wars. You can read through that. I'm not going to go through the whole thing. But he just says, yeah, I hear that they're used for acceleration of some sort of vehicles down in the Blood Wars. Again, I don't know much about it. All I know is they come here and jibber jabber about this goddamn Blood Wars pretty much constantly. All right, so
time as old as time itself. When aren't the devils and the demons trying to eradicate each other from existence?
Well, here in Sigil, they have somewhat of a truce, but when they get back home, shit is it gets real. Shit gets real, and I feel bad for those fucking hell, they don't have a chance in hell here in Sigil, because Sigil being like a piece of shit city that it is. Although I like it, I don't have a problem with the elves being sold as slaves and maybe turning their souls into these soul larvae, which I don't know much about. But I hear it's not a very good thing. I wouldn't want to be a soul larvae in the abyss. That would be horrible.
So, is there any chance we could possibly get a look at some of those, and I'll push the bag of, or the small sack of gold towards them?
And then he says, "You're talking about the
The
rewards,
elves.
the elves. Oh, it'd be pretty hard." He kind of grabs the money. He said, "It'd be almost impossible with all the guards around the city. Not to mention the familiars."
I'll slide and I'll take out another pouch, which is basically another 40 gold. And I'll slide it over to him. I'm sure you can make it work.
Well, I hear that there are underground tunnels that lead to the Undersigil. If you have any chance of trying to break them free from the Colosseum or this godforsaken temple that they put them in, they must put them, from what I hear, they have some sort of an underground prisons that they pack them into, and then they'll take them out into the temple where they'll eventually do the sacrifices. So if you were able to get into the prison area underneath the Colosseum, let's just call it Colosseum, which is technically what it is, you might be able to save a couple of them. I don't know about 10,000 though.
I was interested in purchasing some of them off of you.
Unfortunately, I don't really deal with slaves. You'd have to talk to the slave merchants. I'm just a bartender here in this.
And where might I find those people?
So, well, I know that there's a market in front. There's a slave market in the market area. But if you're interested for the lives of these specific elves, God save their souls, you'd probably have to go down to the ruined temple and investigate how to get inside the prison underneath the Colosseum. But if you just are looking for everyday slaves that you can purchase from any slave merchant, you definitely would want to go to the marketplace and procure, or buy whatever you want. There's always hundreds, if not thousands, of slaves that are put up for auction every day.
Very well. Like I said, I just leave the sack on the table. I said, in the name of the Almighty Bane.
And then he puts his hand to his chest and he bows and then he kind of looks back at you. Says, "Well, boys, if you need any more advice, I'm always here to take your money."
All right, I think we got what we need for now. We can just pretend we never really saw each other.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. All right, so what about you guys? Do you guys want to get some interesting facts? Any interesting rumors? Or do you want to go outside and think about it? I know give you a couple of things to do today. I don't want to
overwhelm you.
Maybe we could. While he was doing that, I could have been listening here at the bar. If anybody else is saying anything, not really conversing, but I'm just listening.
Oh,
It's
okay.
a pretty generic thing that we basically know where we need to. Our next investigatory area is.
Yes, exactly.
So once we leave out here, we have to go over to that district.
Yeah, if you just want to buy, if you just want to buy just everyday normal slaves, you'll go to the marketplace. But if you want to do something about the slaves that are going to be sacrificed, then you're going to have to.
Yeah, we're going to that, which is where I plan to go next, because we're gonna have to ask her. We're gonna have to collect some information around there.
All right, so you're outside of the. Let's just go with temple, but this is what you see. You walk inside, since again this is a communist city. They're not going to charge you to go into a coliseum. That's coliseum. Communism doesn't work that way. All right, so you're walking inside the coliseum. It looks like a couple of people are getting. They're here early. The sacrifice is not going to happen until later in the day. They have to move um, the slaves from the docks of the shipping docks to through the tunnels under the city in the under sigil into the prisoner dens under this coliseum. Let's just call it coliseum. So you see the aspect of Asmodeus. You know who he is. You live here. You know who they are. And this guy's over here. He's got an assistant with him. Where did I put the assistant? It's a female, but I didn't change her. I didn't see change the picture of the priest. One of them is the aspect, and the other one's the priest. So again, it doesn't matter if you know who they are. You should know who they are. Give Asmodeus. Okay, here we go. So he's talking to his priest. Okay, hold on. I got to put 40 on these. Something about this map. All right, so they're over there talking. One of them's whispering. They don't, they look like they're just making plans. Now there's more than one aspect of Asmodeus. They're more like like high priest of the city. So it's not like just one of them. All right, so they're talking. All of a sudden, you start to see a couple of the elves, or a couple of the elves being taken out, maybe one or two. They're not going to have the fight now. Again, they're just kind of before the football game starts. You have the people fixing the.
I would be making my. I would not be in the seats spectating if that's what you're trying to allude at.
Oh well, yeah.
Uh,
You can just be watching what's happening.
oh,
You
I would
don't.
not be watching what's happening.
Okay. Well, you.
If I know they're below the place, I'd be trying to
Find a way down.
scout the place out to see if there's any ways to get underneath the area
I got
into
you.
the undercroft.
All right. Well, you just see the slaves coming out from the gated areas. Um, you don't know any other way to get into the jail cell or underneath the Coliseum other than through these gates. So, what's your plan, yo?
There has to be a service access, not just only through the center there.
Maybe it's from an adjoining building.
It
Well,
would be super inefficient.
well, there is. Well, that's up to you guys to figure out how to get it
Yeah, I
underneath.
basically I'd have to be looking. I'd be walking around the structure to see what kind of like rooms and pathways they've got.
What you see is what you get. The only thing that the only way to get into the from what you can see, again, this is the map. It's obvious that there's gates that go into the prison dens. You don't see anything else. I don't see anything else. I'm going by what I'm seeing on the map.
I know. I'm saying, yeah, if we went by the way that map was looking, there's no entrance to the to the thing either for the or
Yeah, how to
crowd
get
to
into
look
the
at either.
stands.
Like there's gonna be an interior to this structure that we can go around at because if just looking at this right here, you can see doors
Yeah, I'm putting like red circles on, where they.
like here or something like that. It's probably going into the structure.
Uh, uh well, Mister.
Yeah, because the crowd has to get there somehow.
Yeah, you're right about that. All right, so I'll give you that one. Yeah, you
So
got to get there.
I'd basically be looking as much as I could throughout the structure to see if there's another way down.
Well, your keen eye does observe that you know uh, there is a door here. I will.
And on the way here, since I do have, it's a new day, and I have the money, I will have picked up a wand of secrets.
Well, it's obvious. There's no secrets. You are 100% that there's a door there. There's no guards. It just leads back into a stairway. A
There's
stairwell.
no stairway going down underground in the structure itself.
Yeah. For example, again, they don't care if you're walking around. They don't. Again, they don't. You're a
Okay.
nobody. Nobody cares about you. All right. So if you're there in front of the gate, as the example with my token, you're seeing. You're seeing this. Let me drop what you would see, which would be this stairwell that looks like this. Give me. Yeah, I found it. All right, the stairwell would be this stairwell. Of course, it's a little smaller, but you get the idea. All right, I'll just make it a little bit smaller. That's what you're. So it's kind of like this, guys. You're in. You're. It's a graded door or portcullis. You see the stairwell going downward, which should be like. Again, there's something going on with this map. I'm not gonna screw with it, but that's the stairwell right there. Let me take a piss, guys. You can. You have enough information to get what you got to do. So I'll be right back. The doors are
Yeah.
locked. Graded portcullises are locked, and it's obvious that somebody would see you going in broad daylight into the gate that you're lock picking is if you wanted to get in there. So good luck with that.
Technically, there's no way I could do it, but I don't want to fuck with the DM that much this early. Oh, because I do have a bottle of ever smoking bottle, which would immediately make a vast cloud. But
What if we were just all invisible?
what?
What if we were just all invisible?
Well, if you can do that, that works too.
Hmm.
But that's not like level 2 stuff.
I think it's Dust of Invisibility, which I did not get, but it seems like this should be a good time to have that. Or Dust of Disappearance.
Uh,
I
does
would have had
that-
in mind, but
Let's see.
is that opening the door to shenanigans that the DM might come back at us with? Like, oh, if like you can do that, well then we can do this sort of thing.
I got Ever Smoking Bottle and the Decanter of Endless Water.
Yeah, I got an ever smoking bottle too, just in case I need to make a lot of
Getaway.
cover. Yeah, I mean, technically, if we wanted to spend like a half hour, we could go and get some of this dust if we wanted to waste 300 gold for it. We could technically do that.
Well, we scouted, and now we have to create a plan that might be successful.
And all right.
Well, I may have some on me. I'm looking.
I'm just gonna go take like 30 minutes of in-game time and come back after buying some. I have the money.
Well, I think I have some on me.
I'm just gonna buy some anyways.
Okay. Yeah, so every creature and object within 10 feet of where the dust is sprinkled will become invisible for 2d4 minutes.
It's long and more than long enough for me to pick a lock.
Well, do we need
Especially when
everyone to go with you, or do you just want one person? Do you just want to go by yourself?
We could I'll go.
Yeah, you all have to go.
Mm.
Figure something out.
Yeah, we have the dust, and as a DC 15 to pick a lock with thieves tools.
It's the
Uh,
DC's. It's gonna be a 14.
it's well, thieves tools actually tells you the DC. Like out here, I'll post it.
Mm.
Oh, is it possible that Biggin might take 1 minute to study the
Yeah,
appearance
see,
of
it tells you right there. 15 is to pick a lock, or disarm a trap with it.
Oh, really? So the DC
Yeah,
is always 15 for any lock? Is that
that's
correct?
what it says with thieves tools.
Yeah, but what if the lock is a DC 20?
That's just what it says under thieves tools. Utilize, pick a lock, DC 15, or disarm a trap, DC 15.
Yeah,
Oh,
I would
okay.
say the person who made that lock didn't understand the existence of thieves' tools.
Well, yeah, if it's 15, it's 15. I just want you guys to do something today. So,
So can Biggin see this aspect of Asmodeus?
oh yeah, I mean this guy's huge. He's walking around looking like big balls.
All right, so I'm going to take 1 minute to examine his appearance.
Yeah, he's huge. He's kind of like overlooking the crowd. There's a lot of NPCs for you guys to kind of blend in with. So he's again, he, this is
And
his. Yeah,
is this aspect of Asmodeus a medium or large creature?
I think
He's a large.
he looks like a large. Yeah, he's double the
Yeah,
size
It's
of this
large.
guy.
all right.
Yeah, this guy's medium.
And you said he has some minister with him, some mistress of some sort.
Yeah, it's a female priest. You can see that she's medium size. He's like
All
huge.
right, I'll take another
Oh,
minute to study her too.
he's like large, I should say. All right, well, you can take as long as you want. What do you guys want to
So
do?
basically, if we find a corner that there's a quiet corner in the structure itself, so we can apply the dust, you think, and then we can head over to the portcullis. I do have minutes is going to be more than long enough for me to pick a lock because of my class features.
That's fine to me. We're all going to be stealthing together, then I presume.
Yes.
All right, we ready to do that now?
I got to make a perception check for you stealthy people, by the way.
We are invisible, so you guys will make the stealth check with advantage.
Well, are we going invisible now?
I would say we have to do it if we're going to go out and pick the lock. Like that's not an option.
Done.
But we would basically be throwing the dirt, like throwing the dust on us away from prying eyes before moving in.
Oh, okay, okay.
So it's going to give us minutes. I made a really good roll.
I'm gonna give myself guidance on my roll.
You rolled a okay, 26.
Well, I want to emphasize that we're invisible, so it would be a bad time to be casting spells.
Yeah.
If we're about to do
Yeah,
some
well-
shenanigans.
Oh, well, I was gonna give myself guidance before we do the stealth.
Okay.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
invisible will help you guys out, no doubt about it. But you know,
No.
you can still be detected.
You'll also get to roll it with advantage, your stealth check.
Yeah, but I
Because
got disadvantage. So
So you just roll flat.
yeah.
All right, we're invisible for 8 minutes, guys.
Oh, so
What
the
sort of
roll-
checks do we need to make?
What was your roll, Silver? I've got 26.
26.
Oh, yes, 26. What was your roll, Mr. William? Big gun?
I believe I'm going to roll with advantage because I'm wearing the boots of Elvenkind.
Nice.
Oh, okay.
26, 25, and 17.
All right, so you're walking through the crowd of people, like for example, this guy. Again, he's a nobody. Let me roll for him to make it legit. All right, perception normal 16.
Not
All right,
enough.
yeah. So you pass the guys again. If you're kind of imagining, you're invisible. You're stealthy. You're in front of the door. Go ahead and I'll put you guys.
Cunning action, I can do it as a yeah, I can do it as a bonus, so it takes no action or it takes very little time at all.
I
Let's
would like
see.
to point out that I rolled 2 natural 20s for stealth.
All right, sleight of hand DC 15.
Oh
Nice.
yeah, he's gone. Okay. Sleight of hand 15. You make it, I would assume, since.
Yeah, I rolled a 29.
All right. So you already know about the stairwell. So let me go ahead and no need for me to
So
put you on
give
the.
it a quick pop up. The crowd's bunch of action here. Slightly prop up the gate, just enough for us to shimmy under it. So we're not tracking too much. There's not too much changing.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, you are in this dungeon here. Give me a second.
Okay.
Yeah, last week I was a little too anxious on putting you on the map. This time I'm gonna take my time because the map that I want is not on here. All right, so let me dig for that. All right, so you guys are inside this underground um, coliseum, and this is what you are seeing. Come on. Da, 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 da. Here is the map. Yeah, this is it right here. All right. Da, and da.
Also, I'm going to chew on some. I will have chewed on some Rylath root at the beginning of the day. It's a. It's basically it's a 50 gold drug you guys can do as long as you don't eat more than one a day. There's no side effects, but just by eating it, you gain 2d4 temporary hit points for the day.
Oh, okay.
So I'll roll that. Just at this level, having anything is better than nothing. Why am I rolling as Asmodeus?
Because you clicked on him.
I didn't click on him. Well, I'm just gonna delete that card anyways. I got 3.
Okay, I'm just putting a couple of things on the map. Uh,
Do you guys also want a Rylath root?
Nope, because I'll be using Armor of Agathis when necessary.
Yeah, but okay.
Oh, I guess I could do it. You're saying I should have it, and then it overrides it. Okay, yeah, I'll take one.
Mm,
Yep.
Well, if yours gives you temporary hit points, then it won't help you. But if you can't use Armor of Agathis, it's
Correct. It'll be what I
temporary.
begin with, and then I can do it. Got it. I'll take the 2 3 4.
Yeah, whichever's better.
Yeah, Biggin will give one a try.
I'll add 6.
All right, so basically it's a bitter rate that gives you 2d4 temp hit points. Uh, Do you want to roll that 2d4 and add the temporary hit points on your sheet?
Excuse me.
Done.
Right. I rolled a 3. You guys rolled 6s. Because it is what it is. All right.
All right,
Well,
so
since we are invisible, I'll take point first. Let's see. I do have a passive perception of at the moment of 17.
what does that do?
Well, me and any DC at 17 or lower, I auto succeed.
Oh, pass. Oh, yeah. I'm sorry, I didn't hear you correctly. Passive perception. Yeah, I got you.
I got
All right.
I
Well,
think
then
mine is 15.
go ahead.
Mine is 15. My passive perception.
I got you. Oh, well, it's actually kind of obvious that this is a prison cell. You hear nothing but screams of pain, agony. You hear women being, bitch slapped around. The men are basically mute because they, as soon as they start, talking, they'll get the shit beat out of them. So they're not really even the elves that are trying to defend the women. They're just getting pretty much a beat down.
Now would probably be the time you guys want to hold that sentinel shield in your hand just to have advantage on your perception checks.
Well, thank you.
Oh yeah, then I have my passive is even more because I'm using it full time.
Yeah. But I have a passive, and then I'll have perception out just in case I might notice something strange while I'm moving. Which
So,
is 19.
How
This
does
is better.
so? I think my passive's 20 then because of the shield.
Does the shield give you +5?
The shield
Gives advantage, so
gives you advantage
plus
on the
five.
Well, that's
Yes.
okay. Okay, I think I created not enough law. All right, so you're
Mine-
not really seeing anything other than a couple of patrol. Let me put my guards on the map, and if you want to see somebody being strangled, you're gonna have to move in a little bit. All right, let me put the guards on the map.
That's why I haven't moved yet, because I'm waiting for you to position your mobs.
Oh, okay. All right, let me guard. The lowest guards that I have, guys, is 5. Okay, so yeah. All right. Well, I don't think it's going to be a problem. There's only 3 of you, therefore I can only put 5 or 6 at the most. And again, I'm not gonna. You can figure it out. I'm gonna shut up now. You should not have any problems for this encounter. So heads up on that one. All right, so I put in my boys on the map, and I'll put in the slaves a little bit later. What was your stealth, guys? Because I can hear your footprints. So what was your stealth?
I rolled a 26. The other guy rolled a 25, and then
I rolled a 17. But if you're listening for footsteps, you cannot hear my footsteps or Don's footsteps because we have boots of Elvenkind on.
Okay, well then I'm just gonna do a roll for Mr.
In which case, you got to roll against my 20
All right. Well,
something. 26.
Well, you might hear my armor jangling, just not my footsteps.
all right. Well, you pass the guy that's to your left, Silver. This guy over here, and
Yeah,
then
we all passed him with that.
Well, I mean, I totally can't hear you. Plus, you're invisible. So you can move forward, Mr. Dunn. Let me put the prisoners on the map. Elven. Okay, elves. There is a lot. Now, this is the underneath the Coliseum, guys. This is where they keep the slaves for the sacrifice that's eventually going to happen. Of course, you're not going to be able to save everybody, but whatever your plan is.
There's got to be, there's going to have to be an alternate exit out of here because otherwise there's no way they got him in here.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I think the The
Because your
bartender.
map doesn't have one.
Yeah, the wait a minute, does it doesn't? Hold on.
Nope.
Uh hold on.
Otherwise, people would have seen a lot of people going down the streets.
Yeah. No, they're brought in here from the streets. Yeah, you're right about that. All right, well let me hit the configure because I had to do an update the other day and it screwed up all my settings. Let's see, configure. Oh, it's not there. It's under left click to left click. Okay, here we go. There you go. Put that. Save that. All right, there you go. All right, so the you start to hear cries coming from the left side of where you guys are. You see a guard in front of you, Lisa. Screams are coming from the left. You hear a lot of talking on the right. You can definitely see the cells to the right, and you see a guard to the left. Past the guard, there looks to be some prisoners that are in racks. You guys know what racks are. So that's what's. I'm not gonna roll any more stealth. You guys are too. You're too fucking high. It's a waste of time for me to try to hear you. Even if I roll a 20, I don't have any pluses, so I don't care. Unless you, of course, do something, then you have to re-roll.
Getting him out of the cells isn't going to be the hard part. This guard here, what is he doing?
He is the one that is stretching the legs of the elf that is right next to him. He's on a rack. There's one next to him, like a child, an elven child next to him. The child is
Done.
unconscious.
Can you,
Uh-huh. Yes.
yeah, I'm just waiting because I'm trying to. I was waiting. Done. Can you come back for a bit, or at least stay within action point? We're gonna have to deal with these guards in some fashion. I have a few pinches of dust of corrosion, which could be used to completely disintegrate his weapons. And what kind of weapons does he have on him?
You can double click on him, sir. I'm
Well,
putting
I was asking for you as the DM. I was trying to stay in character.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I wasn't
Well,
trying to meta him.
well, the DM, you would be asking God for advice.
You're
Okay.
the DM. You're supposed to describe your mobs to us.
Right, right. Well, the guards are the guards, and that's you only
It
have.
does look like he has metal weapons and armor. Yes.
He has, to be specific, a long sword, a long bow, a breastplate, a shield.
Okay, so he's got metal gear.
Metal gear.
Okay, so what I could do, since he doesn't know I'm here, is I could open up with a surprise dust of corrosion, which would destroy his armor and weapon immediately.
Okay, yeah.
Then he'd have to make a con save or take 4d8 damage.
All right, well, just pick one so you can alert the other ones.
I'm giving you a suggestion,
Oh.
guys. A suggestion that would disarm him, other than the longbow. But then we could just sunder that. I have two pouches, or I have two pouches of that dust. So
Well, it's going to shout for help, and then we're in trouble.
yeah.
We can't
The other option would be I have two more sleep grenades. We could try and put him to sleep. Like I could roll it around the corner. Because we're gonna have to deal with some of these guards if we're gonna get these people out. That there's just no way around it. It's too small of a interior.
Well, yeah, okay. Well, let's think about that, but let's scout around for the other, for the passageway they're using to get them in.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, let me put that on the map, guys. I want you to know exactly where the exit is. Yeah, Mr. Silver's kind of right on that. But let me put the exit so you know what's going on. All right. If you look past the racks, is where you'll see the actual exit out from this prison area. Let me put that.
So you're
Yeah,
talking about
I'm gonna
this
have
guy
to.
over here.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to F5. My shit is not working. So give me a second. It's the wall to the right of the rack, guys. That's the exit out of this area. Just a heads up there.
Where are
I'll
the racks? I haven't seen the racks.
the rack is straight down the right side corridor or the hallway that you're in right now.
Like
It's
right there.
yeah, yeah,
Oh, that's the left side corridor, right?
uh, yeah. I'll point to it. I'm back in. Uh, okay, it is here.
Because I was asking what that guy was doing. Because he's not next to a rack.
Yeah, it's right there. There you go, guys. All right, let me put a door there, and then you can plan out your escape.
Yeah, that guy over there is completely focused on his task. I was asking what this guy was doing.
Give me a second. Let me just put that door there. So that would be custom. Just wanna put that
You
in.
know,
Okay.
assuming I
Perhaps we set the place on fire and then all the guards would leave and they wouldn't care what happens to the slaves.
Ever
All right.
smoking bottle.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah, you should see the door there now, guys. All right. All right. So you see the door. It's all the way to the left. I think you're clear on what you.
would rather try to do this as quietly as possible. If we that would be a nuclear option if we started a fire and opened the ever smoking thing, because that would be like a
I mean,
emergency button.
you would burn the slaves down as well because I mean,
Yeah, can't save it. We can't save them all.
well, I mean, burning
Yeah.
them is not a good deed. If
No, we'd rather use ever smoking bottle. We're just talking about it.
Oh, we
Okay.
just do what good we can. We
Okay.
can't save them all.
Well, yeah, but
All right, here's my thought. We got possibly 6 level 5 guards. We're level 2. One of these guards will probably kill us all. So I don't know.
Well-
That's why I recommend. That's why I said two of them I can disarm with the
Yep.
corrosive dust. That leaves them with no weapons or armor.
Yeah, how many guards are there? 5 or 6?
there's only a total of 6.
Yeah, like I said, one of them is completely focused on his task. That's why I was asked which was the one over here. You said was completely focused.
Yeah, he's beating
That's
the
why-
shit out of the.
Yeah,
the guy
that's
on
why
the
I was
back.
asking what that guy over here is doing.
Oh, there-
I'm sure as soon as one of them calls for help, the others are going to have other things to focus on.
Well, I mean, if I was a player, I'd figure something out. I mean, that's just me.
What kind of gear do you guys have on you?
Not the right gear for this particular situation. Anyways, we learn as we go.
Well, I mean, you only have to save
Okay.
maybe a couple of elves. Yeah.
Okay, so what did you say that guy was next to us, or guy over here was doing?
That he's just patrolling the area. I'm not gonna make any checks because let me just move him toward the prison area. The guy on the left side, he's too busy, torturing the elves. The majority of the guards, or some of the guards, are again monitoring the prisoners on the right side. So the left side torture, the right side the prison cells.
Ooh, I just had a thought, guys. Get your if you want to go down, I can toss a sleep grenade over here, and that would
Are you
force
the guys?
both of these guys to potentially just fall asleep on the spot, and there's
Grenade would
nobody.
make noise. Is that right?
Though they'd be asleep. The other guy over here to the left is completely focused on his task. If they fall asleep, he does nothing.
You wouldn't hear the sound of the grenade, maybe get curious.
I
He's
didn't
hearing
hear
the
you.
screams of his torture. Probably focus on that. I have no problems going back to the bazaar and picking up more silent, stealthy like items, which I do not have. But yeah, it'll be something for now or the future.
Well,
We're already here. So we probably shouldn't squander the rolls we made.
Got it.
So we
So
we
if you
got
can
it.
sleep, if you can try to sleep too, then we can take the one maybe that's torturing them, and then we're closer to the exit. Get some people out. The others would have to move if they could hear, or whatever. You take away the guy's armor and weapons, and
Here's my thought. I'm gonna if I toss this sleep grenade in there. Do you have a? We can have someone. I'll hand you some of the disappearance dust, and if you want to prepare an action to use it after I toss the grenade,
all right.
we're
And
that
what,
back
way,
to being invisible. Okay. Yep.
yeah,
that
what's
way we,
disappear?
that way you maintain the invisibility. That's why I'm asking for you guys to go behind me, so you don't have to re-roll your stealth checks. So I can toss the sleep grenade over here, which forces these two guards to save. Then you ready the action to use the disappearance dust that gave you, so that we immediately become invisible again.
Yeah, it's
Sounds
only
good.
gonna get shitty if they, you know, discover you. That's the only time it'll.
Would using a sleep grenade break your invisibility?
Yes, it
I'm
will.
taking
That's
an
why he's saying
I'm taking an
right
aggressive
after he does
action,
it,
so yes.
you use more dust, and then he's back invisible.
Well, maybe we can hold on to the dust and use that for some slaves, and I could just cast invisibility upon you. But then I wouldn't be invisible, would I?
Yeah, you would also be speaking abracadabra out loud.
Yeah. Okay. Mm.
The point here is maintaining stealth.
One suggestion I had was, what if we, while we're sneaking around, what if we freed some of the slaves so we have a distraction, and the guards would go check on the loose slaves, and maybe we could grab some other loose slaves and sneak them out.
Well, that's an idea.
How would they distract them, do you think?
Well, the guards would see some slaves were loose, and while they're working with those slaves that are loose, we go take some other loose slaves out. We don't care which.
It would raise the alarm.
Okay. All right. All right. So you're trying to
So either
take
way,
out
yeah.
guards.
So
You wanna
yeah,
take out
we can do it your way if you want, but I'm saying that will guaranteed raise the alarm.
If there's an alarm to be raised, can we disable that alarm? Just saying. I don't know. I mean, besides yelling, maybe there's a gong.
Probably
or something.
not, because you're going to have a bunch of prison guards yelling.
Yeah,
Yeah,
The alarm would be the guys yelling. Just
Got it.
Yeah.
Whereas this, it gives us a chance where we just eliminate two of them without raising the alarm.
Yeah. So.
Well, I think the sleep grenade deals with the guy on the right. How do we do with the guy on the left? Because aren't we going to have to sneak past the guy on the left to get everyone out?
Here's my thing. What if we get them both down? We drag their asses into a fucking dark corner and just leave them there.
Got it. Yep. Leave them dead. Got it.
We're fucking splinter selling these bitches. If you know what that means.
I mean, how does that deal with the guard on the left?
He's completely focused on his task. Like,
are we going to have to sneak past him with some slaves to get out through the exit on our left, or are we going out?
Yes, we'll have to deal with him. But I'm saying if we can eliminate one or two of them before having to deal with him, that's guards we don't have to worry about it when that happens.
Agreed. And there's only one guy behind us first. so far
So
that we know.
what's the plan for the guy on the left?
All right. Let's see. I have 2 things of Dust of Corrosion. I can use one of them and completely disarm him. It will rip his shield, armor, and weapon from him. At that point, he's just some dude with fists.
And I could take him on then.
At that point, he's going to shout for help, right?
Yes, but when it gets to that point, he's going to shout for help anyways. He has more hit points than any of us can kill him with one hit. Unless I use my second and final sleep grenade on him, and we try to put him to sleep.
Well, you have a chance of putting 2 people to sleep, meaning that there will be.
I have 2
Uh-huh.
sleep grenades left. One of them I could toss now and potentially catch 2 in the blast. And if they both go down, I can attempt to use the final one on the guy to the left. And if that fails, like I said, I can throw some corrosive dust on him, which would render him useless in a fight.
Sounds good to me.
All right,
And
let's go.
I'm making a mental shopping list for later because I've never
All right,
used any of these books. So
who's got the dust of disappearance to back you up?
he gave us this. Yep.
I'll give you 1 pouch. And then we'll just say done. I'll give it to you, and then you just prepare an action to use it once I toss the grenade, because that'll make all of us invisible again, and then we can back up after I've tossed it and see if it's effective.
All right, so we're going to have to all be within 10 feet of each other.
Yeah, that's why I asked you to prepare an action. So
All
that way
right.
it's
How do I
immediate.
get that in the inventory so I could use it?
Here. It's
Okay.
plutonium. But, let me
I'll go
see
search.
again. I'll see about...
The Shattered Temple.
Here, I put it in your inventory for mine.
All right.
All right, you good?
Yep.
All right, so I'm gonna toss this bitch right here, DM.
All right.
It has a 20-foot radius.
Yeah, if you can put that radius on there.
Right.
All right. All right, well, let me make 2 saves. All right. So let me make a save for guard on top, guard number 5. And it's a con save, right?
Yeah, 15 Constitution, or they fall unconscious for an hour.
15 Con.
They're fighters, so they have a good chance of making it.
All right, 18.
One, and the other?
Just got the bottom. Con. Save and throw. Oh, shit.
Yep, the dice did not like us. They rolled high on their dice.
Well.
Oh, he immediately used his action to make us invisible again, so there was just a cloud that came through there.
All right, so there's a cloud there that is spreading. Am I correct on that or no?
It spreads for a moment, then goes away. It's basically like sand.
All right,
It
so
says right there.
here's what's going on. They are like, "What the hell?" And they all. This guy turns around when they start, saying, "What the fuck's going on?" So he comes over, and then they start looking at the floor, thinking that something's coming out from the floor. Again, guys, these people don't know what's
Oh,
happening. You're invisible.
I have one more grenade.
Oh,
I could. Now they're all grouped together. Oh,
so the invisibility part. How did all of you go invisible, or how did that happen?
It
he
must have
used
just
his.
been.
He used a ready to action for when I threw that grenade to.
But isn't the
It's in
invisibility
chat.
is one person? Am I not right on that?
It's
It's in chat.
people. It's people within 10 feet of when he uses it.
Oh, okay, okay. Well, they all start swarming the area, looking at the ground, thinking that
Oh, I
something.
got one more in me, guys. I'm gonna toss my final one over there. See if I can get all three of them at one. All of them at once, since they're investigating it.
Oh, they're all like again, they're all
All right.
investigating, looking at the ground.
Yep.
So you have four in that area trying to figure out what's going
All right.
on.
I'm gonna use my last one and toss another one.
All right, so I'll start with number 5 again. So click on 5. Con, saving throw, normal. All right, number 3.
5 is unconscious.
Con, saving throw. Number 4. Con, saving throw. And number 2.
5 and 4 are
Con,
unconscious.
saving throw.
All right, so 2 of them are unconscious. That's my thing. I know.
Can you
I
put the unconscious on him? No, if you
yeah.
don't
Let
mind.
me do that.
All right, guys. So you
Stop.
have 2 guys that are dead. Well, they're unconscious. So you have changed the dynamics from 6 fighters to 2 fighters in front of you. The 6th fighter is somewhere around. He's not in the vicinity. Uh,
I'm going to use, since they're confused with that, I'm going to. Can I have a surprise round with that? Since 2 of them just fell over.
yeah, yeah. Do you want me?
So, are we going to go into combat? Is that what we're trying to do, Lisa, or what?
I want to rush up to there and spread that fucking corrosive dust on the
You,
other
you,
2.
you can definitely make
Okay,
a
sounds
surprise, but you got to beat their perception. Just a heads up there.
Okay.
You're no longer invisible.
Yeah, but I also wasn't spotted by them yet, so that's still. Let me. I have. It's a
So,
27.
you're not invisible, so they're going to see you coming.
Yeah.
So,
All right. Let's
unless
see
you do
here.
something to hide.
Yeah, I can.
Give me the stuff. I'm invisible, and I'll throw it.
Yeah. I'll move over here and I'll hand it to you. Let me see
So,
your sheet
if
here.
you're invisible and you make a stealth check and you beat the stealth check, you get a free surprise round. If you want
I'm
it.
just gonna hand him the dust, and he can do it while he's invisible.
Okay, then if that's the case, then Dunn should do it because Dunn has better stealth check than I do.
All right.
This
Well,
is an offensive action, so if he does it, he's gonna be next to him.
yeah, you have a.
Oh yeah, but it'll remove their weapons, so it doesn't matter.
Okay, cool. I'll still do it. And why not?
Yeah.
All right. So
It'll-
surprise or not
all right.
surprise?
Oh, hold up. I'm giving him the gear because I'm handing it to him for him to run up and do that. Do this. All right. Dust of corrosion. Give you 1 pouch. You should see
Let me take a
it, I
piss, guys.
think, on your thing here. I gotta change it.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, it copied it as 2, but it should be 1 because I only gave you 1. There we go. All right, so yeah, if you actually hover over it, you can see if you just spread it on an area, a 10-foot cube, every object's made of metal or they're just gone, done.
Damn, I
Which
gotta
is-
add these things to my shopping list. That
which
is
is
so
which
good.
is basically your average steel sword, your armor. So this would completely disarm the guards. It also does 48 necrotic damage. So what you want to do is you want to spread it on the ones who are not unconscious, so you don't wake them up. Or you could spread it on all of them, strip all of their gear. They'll wake up, but they'll take 48 damage and they'll have no gear. And so that's up to you. How do you want to go about doing that?
What do you mean?
The ones that are asleep, unconscious, they will wake up if they take damage.
No, I understand, but I guess I could
Surprise!
get the two. I could
Surprise,
put it to the
Umbry.
side, and then it would also disintegrate the bars of one of the slaves.
Two of them actually, if they're right there. But yeah, if you like sneak up to like review. So if you were like to sneak up to here,
They
and
all
spread
have
it,
the keys to the prison cells.
you would I have keys too. It's called a lockpick.
Well, I mean, if you don't want to screw with that.
Does this have a range I need to check?
10 feet.
Oh, so I got to be 10 feet. Got it.
It spreads in a 10-foot radius when you spread it. So 10-foot
How far
box
can
in
you
front
throw
of
it?
you.
Oh, 10-foot box in front of you. I think.
Yeah, you can throw this dust into the air, filling a 10-foot cube that extends out from you. So you could hit guard 4, 2, and 3 with this immediately. Strip all of their weapons and gear. We'll just disintegrate it. Do 48 damage to them. 4d8, not 48.
Yep. Just reading it.
Which would completely disarm them.
Okay, well, I probably still don't want to wake up the one that is there, but it looks like I'd easily get 3 of them, but would wake up one of them. What's the thoughts on that?
Because they'll probably try to...
Wake them up anyways.
Yeah, so if you disarm 3 of them...
Well, if they grapple you and call for help, 2 more will come.
Well, here's the thing.
Oh, yeah.
Do you have your sleep spell still ready?
Yep.
Okay,
I
here's
don't
the
think it'll
thing.
get enough hit points to even put one of them to sleep.
Yeah. But I also have one more dust of corrosion.
I have a
So
dust of
we
corrosion as
can
well.
so we can do a total of 8d8 damage to these guys.
They can grapple us and throw us in a cell.
I'm saying
Well,
we can bring them down to the point where your sleep spell can just take care of them.
My sleep spell gets rid of a total of hit points. Even one of them has more hit points than one of my sleep spells.
Okay,
Well,
what's
it's
your
like we
average?
damage
What's
them,
your
yeah.
average roll for sleep?
Let me see. Well, I could just display it in chat. 5d8.
Okay. So d8, so 4, 8, 6, 12, 16. So an average of 16. All right.
One of these things has 50 or 60 hit points.
Yes, but if each of them takes 8d8 hit points of damage, that brings it down.
That doesn't do damage to them. It just puts that much of hit points asleep.
You know, I'm saying they will have taken 8d8 points of damage, lowering that hit point threshold.
Oh, okay. I understand that.
See what I'm talking about?
Okay, based on their current hit points, not their max hit points. I got you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Failing that, I also have a wand of magic missiles, which I can just delete one of them after this if I really wanted to.
I have one as well.
I have 5.
I think, I I think you guys are overthinking this. If you have so much ammo or weapons.
Yeah,
We
but
were trying to not
not to
raise
get
a
hit by them.
ruckus.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay.
yeah,
I need to go pee. I'll be right back
yeah,
before we throw the grenade.
yeah, yeah. We'll start the initiative as soon as somebody throws a grenade.
Well, once he throws the dust out, it does the damage, and it immediately strips them of their their metal weapons and armor.
What do you want the surprise person to take care of that, or do you want the
That's what
monster?
he's going to be. That's what he's going to be doing when
okay.
he gets back. What
Okay.
we're saying. Once he moves into position and does that, he throws the fucking dust out. 3 of those guys immediately take damage and lose all of their equipped metal gear.
That was an idea. Now, when you rescue, how many elves do you want to rescue? I mean, too many of them are gonna
We'll
make.
get as
right.
much as we can.
I like the. I
Probably,
like this. Yes.
we'll probably only manage to have time to get a few of them, but we'll get as many as we can.
So, what are you gonna do with the ones that are freaking out and are gonna follow you regardless? Because they don't want to die, Mr. Silver.
If they are capable of following us, that means they've been rescued.
So you have, let's just say you have 400 people following you. Is that okay?
If that's how much we can get and take through the Undercroft, then so be it.
Well, there's not that many, but I just want to prove a point.
I did say we'll save what we can.
So you'll have 50 people following you into the under sigil. Is that
We'll
correct?
have to be careful, and we'll have to take point, but yeah. Did I say it was ideal? Hell no, it's not, but the way we can't exactly
Can
take
you
him through the front
can you get
portcullis.
can you get to your portal to your world through the under sigil?
We just need to get, if we can get to the city streets in the hive, it'll be a lot easier, but
So let me get this straight. 50 people coming from the subway yelling and screaming because they're retarded elves and they're panicking. That's going to be okay. Am I correct on that?
well, we're gonna, once we're out of this immediate thing here, like this building here, we're obviously gonna try and calm them down for a moment.
Oh,
In 50 screaming people in Streets of Sigil just normal?
yeah, but they're
Maybe in parts of the hive where you have the chaos men, yes, it's actually kind of normal.
Yeah.
Because those
So
people are
we're probably
those are literally people who are insane.
right. So you have.
Okay.
Well, we'll get to it when we get to it. We'll probably get to it by the end of the night, and you guys.
I
can-
think
So then says 2, 3, or 4 without armor.
we
And
can
weapons.
we can get if you use that we can get 2 or 3 of them without their gear. That leaves me with one more pouch of it on my person if we have to disarm more people. We also have, if we really need to, I guess, our magic whistle wands.
All right. So one threw the grenade. 2 of them went to sleep. Now, unless you're invisible and making a very good stealth check.
I
You're-
am
you're
definitely
gonna-
invisible.
Okay. Well, can you make your stealth check? Because probably.
He
gonna-
already had.
Well, he just.
He never needed to make a new one because he never took any actions.
Well, he didn't he throw the initial grenade? Am I not correct on that?
That was me throwing it.
All right. Well, the
I've done nothing.
right.
Yeah,
Well-
he's technically done nothing. So his stealth check is still in effect from
Oh,
before.
what was your? Was it 26 or
Hi-
something?
His
17.
was 17.
All right. Well, I'm
They
gonna.
could detect me, but they're not
I'm
going
gonna-
to see me. Hear my armor rattle, and they might think it's their own armor.
Well, they're not that retarded. Let me just make a check. My people are not fucking retards. All right. So, of course, I didn't make it, and I'll make.
They're too focused. They're too focused on the people who just fell down right next to him.
No, I mean, you're making noise and you're coming up to them, they're not going to be just, I'm just going to ignore that noise coming behind me. All right, well, then
No,
I
I'm
get,
just giving you a proper reason why they didn't hear you. I just said they were distracted.
well, I didn't make my check regardless, so you have a
Cool.
surprise round because they're too busy trying to
Perfect.
trying to figure out.
Now I'm gonna figure out how to do what we want to do in Foundry. Give me a second.
Sure, yeah, take your time. This is probably all we're going to do tonight, guys. I want to get to the RP of you trying to calm the fuck down. Calm them the fuck down.
Okay, trying to use this thing from in my inventory. How to do that?
Just click on the D20 next to it.
Is it D20 next to it?
And there should be like a little D20 icon next to it.
Oh, thank you. I see it.
Con save. It should set up a template for you, shouldn't it, Mr. Silver?
It does not, because this is not a Foundry thing.
Oh, okay. All right,
So basically, he makes a 10-foot cube in front of him. Every metal item in that area is instantly corroded, turns to dust. There's no save for that, but they do get a con save for against damage.
Okay, Mr. Azarel, can you make a template of a 10-foot by 10-foot so we know who exactly?
I'm going to try. Yep.
I mean, you might as well get used to Foundry.
Yeah. I thought I made I was trying to make a template, but maybe just selected things. Which is template button?
It's the ruler.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, and you just need to select everything below select. So you have rectangle, cone, circle.
I spilled some Diet Coke, so let me get some towels.
Okay, say that again. Which ruler?
All right, so on the left where you see token controls and measurement controls.
Yep.
All right, select the measurement controls.
Okay, I see.
Yep. And then you'll just see the templates there. And then there you go.
10 foot there?
Yep, that is a 10-foot square.
All right. Okay, you got the 3 men. You want me to make DC 13 con? I got you.
Okay,
right, so...
all of their metal items are gone. Like you can just remove that from them.
So they don't have swords, armor, shields. Yeah, they're gone, and now they could take 48 necrotic damage, but they could save for half.
Yeah, service non-magical. Made any
non-magical metal immediately corrodes and becomes useless. Turns to dust.
All right, you guys are doing good. All right, well, let me make some saving throws.
So I'll just go ahead and remove that from those guys.
Yeah, go ahead and take care of that. That is 13, number 1, who's at the top. Oh, he makes it. All right, the guy who's asleep, I'm not going to bother with him, or should I?
He's unconscious, so he fails the save automatically.
Okay. All right. Well,
but he'll wake me.
And then on the guy underneath him, number 8. Okay, he doesn't make it. So he takes... You want to give the damage, Silver, or do you want Mr...
He did it. Roll 48. He did it.
Oh, you already did
the one
okay.
that saves the time. No, I'm saying he should roll it.
All right, Mr. Zell. I'm sorry, dude. I'm not good with names.
That's fine. Is good.
Yeah, just go ahead and start making some
roll 48.
48, right. You can click on the actual 48 on the chat, or you can roll it manually or whatever. All right, 23. That's pretty good. All right, so minus 23. I took it. I got it, Mr. Silver. Oh, God damn it.
Oh, their AC just plummeted.
Okay, there we
Was
go.
it 10 now?
So that's
the guy who makes it, he only takes half. Is that right?
Yep.
Half. Okay, so the guy on the top makes it. He takes.
But the three of them did three of them should have got hit.
Well, the
yes,
guy,
but one of them succeeded, so he took half damage.
yeah, this guy's
Okay.
the top. Now,
Ah,
since
Yeah.
he's taking
So
damage,
he takes 11. The one at the top takes 11.
takes
The
a
guy
lot.
was asleep. He fails the save automatically because he's
So he takes
unconscious,
23, and the guy in
but he
front.
wakes up.
Yeah,
Yeah, I was about to say he wakes up now. All right, so
but he's
he.
He also has lost all of his shit. He is still prone though.
oh no, and their minimum damage does 0 to me.
Minus 23.
All right, you take care. Okay, they take care of that. All right. Well, he's awake. He's prone. This guy. Well, they're all awake. Which.
Well, yeah, those three guys are awake. Yeah, the guard. There's one
Back is
unconscious
asleep.
guard up
Yeah, this one
there.
is unconscious. Okay, so it's three that are not. That well, this one's prone and he's gonna wake up. All
Yeah,
right, well, let's start
those
the
three.
initiative.
They all have lost their gear.
All right, I'm gonna roll for my boys.
Do I get an action before we go into initiative?
Oh yeah. Well, actually, did you roll your stealth?
He's still using his stealth check from before, which is a 25.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah.
Yeah,
Then if that's the case, go
Two
ahead.
natural 20s.
Yeah, if that's the case, then you're definitely. I'm not gonna beat that roll. I'm not even gonna bother.
All right, so I cast a sleep spell.
All right. So I've got.
I would say hold up on that. Wait till
Yeah, no, not
we
yet. You're not going to sleep.
wait till we
anything, right?
get some damage into them.
Oh, all right, we haven't damaged him yet?
We did, but wait
Not
till we
enough.
get some more damage into them
All
because
right,
they are level 5 fighters, so they have D10s.
Then I won't do any sleep spell. Go ahead, roll initiative.
And if you still got a surprise action, you can do other things.
Yeah, you do
Well-
still. You have a pretty high stealth, therefore you do have a surprise. That's correct. Yeah. Thanks for the heads up there.
Yeah, it's got like a wand of magic missiles or something. You could just unload into them before they have time to react.
Yeah. You can do whatever you want if you whatever you want to do.
All right, I think. Let's save that.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. What am I missing? Oh no, I got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I got 5 guys.
3 CR5s against 3 CRs, or 5 CR5s against 3 CR6 platoons. I think this is plenty.
Well,
This
I
is
mean,
this is already a heavily unfavorable fight.
They are 12 against us.
yeah. Well, you guys knew what you were getting into. It's not my fault. So, yeah.
I'll
three-
that. Go ahead.
3 of them are like neutered, so that's not a problem.
Yeah, I will pass. Go ahead. Let's roll initiative.
All right. So, start the.
Go ahead, roll
combat.
initiative. John, you're not on the list yet.
If you haven't rolled for your initiative, you can do it now. Oh, let's see. Do we have everybody on? I don't think William is on the initiative.
I see Oryx, and that's it. Do you remember how to add yourself to the tracker or done? Or William?
Working.
There we go.
Oh, it looks like he goes first.
All right,
Wow.
then you're head of the line. You've got 3 people. Well, you can see what you can see. No need for me to tell you.
Well, and at the moment, technically, I haven't done anything. I'm still invisible. I'm still stealthy.
Yeah, you're still. Yeah, as soon as you attack, of course they're gonna. You're not gonna be invisible or stealthy. So, that's whatever you want to do. If these guys actually, oh, they don't have any weapons, right? Or is it just the armor?
No, the ones that get hit with the dust have no weapons or armor.
Oh, okay, okay.
Like that shit got turned to dust. They're
Um,
literally just in their skivvies.
yeah, I kind of still can punch you in the face, which I don't have.
It's a 1d4 at disadvantage, I think.
No, it's 1 point of damage. It's their strength bonus and damage. That's all I think punches do. If you have no strength bonus, you do no damage.
That was the
Unless you
one
have some.
before. Well, let me.
Is it?
Oh, I think there's an unarmed base for like a creature-sized creature,
Let's
but
see. Punch,
It isn't for characters.
punch damage. How much punch damage? I think +1 to strength. Unarmed strike deals 1 plus your strength. Okay, well there you go. Martial arts damage increases 1d4. You can use dexterity. All right, well, these guys don't know karate. So it's 1 plus your strength, and I'll tell you what that is right now because it doesn't matter if you
1
know.
plus 3. Well, they
3?
do
Okay.
4 damage if they can hit with their unarmed attack.
All right, all right.
Alright.
Well, I kind of need it to hit, sir, so 1d20 plus. What was there to hit? Well, let me just check that out. Well, is somebody going to do something, by the way, or done, or you want to?
Dun's turn. Or you got to move the dice onto him. You got to move the round up one, I guess.
Oh, done. Did you do something? I'm sorry, because,
No, not that I know of.
okay. Wait, so you're up.
All right.
I get a +3 silver to hit for my punch. Shield. +3, that's not too bad. All right, well, let's see. Wand of Magic Missiles. All right, so you would probably, since Foundry doesn't do that automatically, Mr. Dunn or Willem, you're going to have to roll manually.
Not a problem. So I'm going to throw 6 charges. I believe that's 64 plus 6. Is that right?
It's more
No.
than enough.
Make sure you also don't use all of the charges on your wand, because then you have to roll to see if it destroys itself.
Appreciate that. It has 7 charges, so I thought it would use 6.
Okay, so your first charge when you use an item, whenever you activate it, your first charge is 3d4 plus 3. Any charges after that add an additional missile.
3 or 4. How many magic missiles is that? Is that, what, 3?
So if he's using 6 charges, so the first charge gives him 3, then it's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it'd be 8d4 plus 8 if he uses 6 charges.
All right.
84 plus 8.
Yep, 8d4 plus 8.
Alrighty.
All right, so
I'll use that on.
Huh?
I'll use that on the guy who's 10 feet north of Oryx.
This guy here?
The guy who's 10 feet north of Oryx.
Oh, okay. Do you want to handle this, Silver, or do you want me to do it?
All right, so that is minus 32.
All right, so my key hits are 1d20 plus 3. And
You're just rolling strength rolls at this point.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, I still got to do 2 hits, by the way. So.
Yeah.
All right, was that it done?
Yep.
All right, Lisa, you're up. You're not stealthy, I would assume. So.
No, I'm not trying to be, but what works for what's good for the goose is great for the gander. All right, so we'll move over here. That's 15 feet. I also have one of those, but yeah, let's say 15, 20.
15 and 20 is Uh,
25, 30, 35 feet because I'm a wood elf.
okay.
We'll target this guy and also use my wand.
Can't wait to get the guy with the sword to bitch slap you guys. You forgot about the the guy down the hall. Excuse me.
We didn't forget about. He's far away. Maybe he didn't hear anything.
Well, he's gonna hear some ouchie, ouchie. As soon as well, I would.
I'm going to use 4 charges.
Yeah, some serious
3,
damage from a
4,
magic
5.
missile would
That's
make somebody.
66 plus 6. So let's go ahead and roll that.
See dash. I get 30 movement on that guy. 60 movement.
Minus 27.
Goes down.
Kills that guy.
Oh, that was another magic missile. Okay.
That's 4 charges. So that leaves me
Is
with
that
3
right?
more.
Oh yeah. Okay. Well, why would Mr. Dude have 8d4 and you have 66?
Oh, 66.
you
I
used
rolled it wrong. Yep.
Yeah.
You're right. All right, let me re-roll that. 64 plus 6. Let me just re-roll that.
At 27. Back to the guy.
Yeah, let me do that.
Yeah, it's 27. All right, so 27 minus 24 leaves him at 3 hit points. Right. Leaves me with 3 more charges left on my magic
All
on my
right, I'm
wand.
not dead.
All right. And that's
I'm going to attack
my
Ornix.
And then I'm going to use bonus action for cunning with my cunning action to.
How many attacks
Let's
did I
see.
get? Let me check.
I am in a poorly lit area, if this lighting is to be believed, so I use cunning action to make a hide check.
That's 9 punches to the face, Mr. Ornix.
Only 9 punches the face? Okay.
Yeah, only 9.
Only 9. Sounds good.
All right.
I got some surprise.
All right. Oh, I can grapple you, sucker. All right.
Okay, that does nothing.
I want to grapple him. Are you? Can I go, Mr. Lee?
All right, I'm using cunning action, so I can make a stealth check in poor lighting.
Well, it's got the whole place is illuminated, sir.
If you look at where I'm standing, I'm just seeing shadow. If you click on my thing,
Well, again, it's
you can see.
everything's
You can
lit.
see it.
Yeah.
I'm just seeing a shadow of something, so it's dim light.
Well, the shadows because the walls blocking the place.
The
behind.
light.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Makes sense.
it's still dim light, right?
No. Everything's lit up.
Okay, it's well lit. Never mind then.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. What else do I have as a bonus?
Yeah, I have everything lit up. Yeah. Got global under illumination.
What's the height of this ceiling?
It's 10.
10. Okay. Features. All right.
Let me put a 10 on the map.
That's fine. All right, that's my turn.
All right, I get to slap somebody. Ooh, no, I'm not gonna slap somebody around. That shall be a. Give me a second. All right, here's my guy with a sword. He hears some oops, ow, and then he says, "Ooh, let me investigate." All right, so that's 20, and then 40, 60, Mr. Silver. All right. I'm only saying that because you might think that I'm cheating. All right. So he's hauling ass. And number 4 is. All right.
Right.
I'm going to target the dude.
Hmm.
Oh, wait a minute. My shit is not right. Give me a second. Go to configurations, configure settings. Oh no, configure controls, and delete the alt left. Remove that, and target.
You just straight up making a strength check or a strength roll.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Strength roll against his AC.
For the grapple. You're right. All right, so I'm gonna try to
Oh,
grab him.
grapple. Oh, grapple. Yeah, that's athletics.
Yeah, so that
Yeah.
would be.
So don't they have? Do you have to hit me or something?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
No,
Oh, no, that's an.
no, no.
Yeah,
There's
that's an attack.
no.
I think
No,
it's an
it's an
attack.
attack. A grapple's an
No, no.
attack.
Okay, let me bring up the grapple. I thought we were good with all that. Where's my GM screen? Okay, here we go. Grapple, 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 grapple. Check rules.
Typically, grapple using an unarmed strike.
If you hit with it, then we can make a contest of strength. Is what I know. I've been
Yeah.
wrong many times.
Creature can grapple another creature. Characters typically grapple by using an unarmed strike, which for your case is just a straight. You're making a strength check against his AC.
And
Right.
if it's an armored strike, then it hits me. Then he can take reflection damage, right? Cool.
If he's trying to damage you, otherwise it's just kind of he's trying to oppose you, or you got to oppose him.
No, that's surprise. I, I don't think I need to show you guys the grapple. I can't see
No.
it yet.
I have it.
Well, can you put it on the map? That's so we can all see it.
Sure,
Jumping.
using the greatest invention called VPNs, I actually got into D&D
Oh, I
Beyond.
found it. I found it. Here we go. All right, guys. When you want to grapple, wrestle, you can use the attack action to make the special.
A special melee attack.
If you're okay, yeah, you're right. I got. I'm a retard. All right, so let me do it to hit. It's going to be a +3 for my. I'm gonna have to roll it manually because I don't have a.
You just roll a strength roll. That's really all you
but
need to
I
do.
still got to touch him, Silver. Meaning.
Yeah, strength roll versus his AC.
Yeah, D20 plus 3 versus my AC.
Okay, so D20 plus 3. 3. 16. What's your AC?
19.
Oh, okay. Well, that didn't work. All right, Oryx. Oh, I have 3 attacks. Therefore, I got to roll twice. Sorry.
3 attacks.
I got 3 melee attacks. Each attack equals 1 chance for a grapple, and I'm not making it. All right,
Yep,
Oryx.
no.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, what is Oryx going to do? How about magic missile? Ah, shit. I didn't want to have to pull that up. These things are way too deadly and powerful. Okay, so
Well, don't
They're
die.
easy to counter, but they're great at low levels.
oh well, no, but I talk about our enemies. So
Oh well.
let's,
If I would have grappled you, you would have been up shit creek. So.
yeah. I'm gonna do 6 missiles. I'm gonna do 2 at the guy near death to make him dead, and then the other 4 at the guy in front of me.
Right.
So I'll just roll it obviously manually. So I'll do the 2, and I'll take the missile off my sheet.
Oh, what the hell am I talking about?
Well, let's see. The guy taking 2 hits dies no matter what you roll, so I'll just kill him now because that's more than minimum dead needed.
Yeah.
So he's dead.
Yeah, the guy, maybe it was overkill, but I wanted to make sure.
No, it was like the minimum was 4. He had 3 hit points.
No, I understand. But if I rolled a 1, he would have still been alive. That's why I did that.
Oh, okay.
Should he?
Oh man, that guy only takes 13. The one in front of me.
All right, 13.
How many charges did you use?
I use 6 total. You could redirect magic missiles. They don't always have to be the same target.
That should be a total of 8 dice rolls.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
8.
Oh.
If you use 6
Oh,
charges, that's 8 missiles.
Thank you.
Your
I'll
first
get it.
use when you activate it is 3 missiles.
Yep. No, I just miscounted.
Yeah, that's why I only used like 4 charges so that I
Sorry,
can
so
shoot
take
it
6 more
again for
damage.
3 missiles.
Well, I got 5 wands, so I'll be using another one next turn.
Oh, okay. Is that it for you?
Yep. Did he
Oh.
take the extra 6 off the guy in
All
front
right,
of me?
minus 6.
Awesome. Yep, that is it for my turn.
All right. So this guy is gonna move.
Is unconscious.
Oh yeah. Okay. Guardian material. Okay. You are. I'm doing a another grapple. That's Oh, I think I got you. Am I correct?
I think you said it was 19.
Oh, 19. Is it 19?
Yeah, it's 19.
Ah, okay. Yeah. Let me roll that twice. Yeah, it's 19. Okay, here's
You got a
the
25% chance to hit him.
Yeah, okay. Well, I'm not doing too good there. All right. All right. Well, you guys are doing all right. Nobody's dead yet. Done? You're watching some guy trying to grapple your buddy. One is dead behind him, and one is asleep behind him. So you have you got 2 people that you're technically seeing need to be taken out. Let me get some more ice since Lisa's right behind you.
We do have a guy coming up, right? Someone's chasing
Yeah.
us.
Yeah, there's someone coming up. I
Probably
do
the guy
have
we
one
passed.
more. I do have one more use of my
Caustic.
corrosion dust if I have to.
How much does that corrosion dust cost? I like all these options because
Uncommon. It's an uncommon item. 100
so it's
gold.
100. Okay, I'll be buying some also, so I'm not. I wasn't. If you guys had put, I didn't know all the items, so now I see them in use, and
This
now
is
I want.
why what you can do is you can filter uncommon items and plutonium and just kind of look through them.
Yeah, I did, but I didn't know how useful they would be. You know, now it's on. I know exactly what.
Yeah, one night I just kind of spent like an hour going through all of my options to see what they do.
No, this is pretty good. I've been in games where there's been like 0 magic items, so like, how am I ever going to learn how to use them?
Yeah.
That's what I figured. Like, this is awesome. It's like, oh, they have.
We were only able to do this because the DM forgot to adjust his loot piles in the first session.
He was going to just
So
give us
he
10,000.
he just gave each of us 8,500 gold.
He was going to give us 10,000 gold for Entracap egg sack. I mean, today, I don't think there's any.
In the previous game, he ended up giving us like I think we were levels 4 or 5. He gave us like 1,000,000 gold.
That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, it was some crash ship that had 1,000,000 gold in it.
Nice Scrooge McDuck time.
And it was like, we were like, fuck it, we're gonna take this gold and fund the rest of our game.
Yep, we got to do that.
Okay, let's see. I should have.
I've linked my my magic instrument, and I think the one spell I'd like to use that item to cast is invisibility, so that I don't get whacked by the guy with the sword who's coming up. What do you think about that plan?
Yeah,
Well, why don't you move out of the way
alive.
so he doesn't see you first and he sees me, and then I can be the guy getting whacked.
Alright, so I'm going to start using attacking him here, but moving
Alright.
first. Actually, let me delete
well,
that.
my
See if I
turn
can
has been
get
skipped.
to
I'm not sure why.
Oh, I'm not sure why either. There you go.
I think you. Yeah, so I'm gonna go move. So I'm allowed to move. By golly, move over there. Thank you. And yeah, so that solves the problem of the guy coming up and whacking me.
Well,
Back one more.
Oryx is kind of in the way, so I'm not, I'm not going to be able to do shit. I don't have a
Yeah.
sword, so that's not going to help.
Yeah, well, there's a guy with a sword.
Neither does Oryx. We're evens. We neither have swords.
Well, what's the plan there, Mr. Dunn?
Yeah. Okay. Tried and true. Um. Can't go wrong with a good old uh, vicious mockery.
Nice, like it.
Oldie and a goodie. It's free.
Did you target the guy?
I believe I did. But wait.
It says you did not.
All right. Well, he is targeted.
All right, which card were you attacking?
This guy directly north of Oryx, who is badly injured.
You want to try the spell again? Doesn't
I'll be
matter.
happy to.
Yeah, it's not
It's not
prompting
doing-
anything.
Oh, okay. Well, let me make a DC save since that's all I got to do. All right, so click
Yeah.
on my guy.
Actually, hold up.
Uh-huh. You
Yeah,
got
no. Yeah, go ahead. Roll your damage.
it? All right, well, let me see if I make my save. All right, make my save. What is that, half damage?
No, that's nothing. Nothing happens.
Oh, okay. All right, nothing happens to the dude.
No, that's the end of my turn. Go ahead, Lisa. Show us how it's done.
Okay, let's see. That guy is.
You know, there's some pretty cheap items out there that can, yeah.
Let's
We've
just
been using them.
see about getting some damage going here.
Yeah,
so
let's see
we'll
if we
just
can get these elves out of here.
Well, I missed. I
Really
rolled
tough.
pretty low.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
you're taking damage.
All right. That's my
He
turn.
doesn't have any armor, right?
I know. I rolled
I
a
was
3.
extra
I rolled a
equal to 12.
Yeah,
I
you
rolled a
pretty
3 on
shitty.
my die. Yeah, that was a 3 on the dice.
All right, so guard. All right, here comes the guy with the sword. Okay, guys, this is what you hear coming down the hallway. Guys, I'm coming. I'm coming to save you guys.
Master, I'm coming.
I'm coming with my sword. Okay, I'm a dash. I'm not. I don't take any actions, but I'm gonna dash right next to.
Oh Lord, he coming.
All right, well, that's as much as I can do. You see a guy with a big sword and chain armor or scale armor. What kind of armor does he have? Well, he's
think
got
he have
breastplate.
metal armor. So
Oh, breastplate. Okay.
yeah, if he hits you, it's gonna hurt. So he's right next to you, sir. Oh, this guy. Let me try the grapple maneuver. So I'm just gonna roll 3d20 since it's 3 times that I'm trying to grab you. All right, and if you look, you open up the 3D. I rolled a 13, 17, 12.
17 will hit him. So
I thought his AC
No.
was 19.
no, the 7. Yeah, but the 17 on your die hits him. So I'm saying the 17 on your die hits him.
Oh, okay.
I was-
Well,
So now
how did I
you
hit
get
him
to
since his AC is
17 plus 3 is 20.
Oh,
Each
you're
one of
right.
your
I'm
attacks-
sorry, I forgot the 3. Yeah, you're right. All right, so I grappled you, Ornix, meaning that I've got you. In
Well,
like
now you get to make an opposed check.
yeah,
You
you got
roll your
well,
athletics
doesn't he
against
oppose-
his.
Yeah,
Yeah,
doesn't-
he opposes you.
Yeah, but
uh,
isn't it on his turn though?
No, it's right now to see if you grapple him.
Okay, well let's go with that.
So he rolls athletics. You roll athletics.
Athletics. Yeah, athletics. Let me roll it. What? Okay, I'll roll it again. All right, so click my boy. Athletics. Hold on, guys.
You rolled high on your roll hour, Oryx.
Yeah, I've rolled high before and it wasn't enough.
No, yeah, he can roll high too and beat you.
All right,
I
here's
feel
my
happy
roll.
that once you did roll. Oh, just,
Athletics 21, up yours, buddy. You're in my chokehold.
okay, so what does that mean? Nothing? Absolutely
Yeah,
nothing.
you just have a speed of 0.
Okay, no problem.
That's all
I was-
that happens.
I got him right where I want him.
You have a speed of 0.
You are
That's
high,
okay.
sir. All right, Norix, you can try to break out of my chokehold. You're grappled.
No, there's no point. Having him right there is where I want him. You fell into my trap.
You the tap of you dying. Oh, that's a good trap, bro. That's a
No,
good
no,
trap.
no. Dying is not likely. I have 6 temporary hit points.
You got a guy
And-
right next to you, bro. Who's got it show? Oh, okay.
He's going to attack
You-
me, and
okay.
he's going to die from attacking me.
All right. Okay.
So-
Okay. I beg to differ, sir. What are you up
Anyhow,
to?
I got a magic missile with. I pull another wand and shoot the guy in front of me for 8 magic missiles this time.
Don't you have
So
to?
6 charges from the second wand.
Doesn't it blow up on you? Isn't that right, Silver?
Only
I
if he
have-
uses the final charge, then
Yeah,
he
I have
rolls to
5
see if
wands
it's
right
destroyed.
now.
He just
You
said
go
he
run-
bought like 4 or 5 of them.
I have 5 wands.
All right. Well, I'm still gonna be alive, sir. So do whatever you got to do. You're not gonna kill me, sir. Not gonna
I'm
happen.
killing the guy in front of me. I'm going to try.
Well, we're waiting for the damage.
All right.
26.
How about a 26?
Oh, you want to take? Okay. Well, okay.
Okay. That's the end of my turn. Yep.
Yeah, that puts one of them in sleep range.
All right. Well, I'm still alive, so.
Yep, that's all I could do for now.
All
He
right,
is
this guy,
unconscious.
he's asleep. Yeah. Okay, this guy. Shit. What is he gonna do? You know what? I'm gonna drag you back here. Half movement on the drag.
He's not the one who grappled me.
Oh no, yeah, you're right. You know what? I'm not gonna move you. I got my boy right next to you. That's the bad.
It's the prone guy who grappled me who hasn't got up from prone yet.
Yeah. Okay. He's got you by the legs. I should correct myself. All right. So
Got you by the legs. He's an ankle biter.
Yeah. Let me get up for my wrestling move. So let me get the prone out of there. That's half my movement. You're still grappled. I'm gonna keep you grappled. Maybe I didn't think this through, but I have my other guy with a sword ready to cut you. All right, Don, you see this guy over here below Ornyx? He's ready to pierce him on the side of his torso. You see him almost ready to pierce him. What are you up to?
I'll tell you what I'm up to.
Get rid of his armor and weapons, please.
Yeah, I'm gonna pierce you with my how much damage? How much damage does my longsword do?
Too much.
Well, we'll figure it out. All right, done. You want to do your thing?
Yeah. So I do have a dust of corrosion.
Well, that's a 10-foot area. That would affect your buddies as well, sir.
He just has
He's
to
gonna
walk
place
up
it.
and spread it to his left.
Yep.
Okay, well, you got me there.
Yeah.
Or you
So
can just do it right now and don't touch anybody but him.
God damn.
Yeah, just right there and just
I
spreads
think,
it.
I think actually if I stay back and I just throw it,
No, you spread it in front of you. It's not a thrown item.
He's right in front of you and still hits him.
Yeah, it's spreading in front of me. Yeah, let me just draw a box. I don't think the item is actually going to work out of my inventory. Not sure why.
Yeah, if you
Just
just
draw a box where I want it. So that's my dust of corrosion.
You just happen to have a dust of corrosion. Is that correct? Just
I
happen to have it.
happen to have a dust of corrosion.
I don't
Alright.
have anything like that.
Well,
Next time.
yeah, I do.
well, I do have to make a save. Am I correct? Or I don't get a save?
Well,
No,
all his
you-
weapons and armor are gone. But yes, you have to make a DC 13 save and also take 4d8 damage. So, Done, roll your 48 damage. If he makes the save, he takes half.
All right. Well,
Yeah,
here's
the-
my save.
The items are gone. You're just saving against damage.
Oh man,
Yep.
that kind of sucks.
21,
I
nice.
wasn't thinking about that.
It's great against non-magical shit.
Yep, that's
All
so
right.
handy.
Well, so my weapons and my armor are gone.
Armor just gone.
Oh man, you guys are pissing me off. You're really pissing me off right now.
So I'll just go ahead and delete those from his sheet. There you go.
And takes 21 points of damage.
Okay, I'm gonna start
Yep.
punching some people's faces. That's what I got to do. All right,
Damn
done. You
it.
done?
Not quite. So I have moved 5 feet, right?
Yep.
Okay, so I'm going to move 10 feet back. And another 15 feet this way.
Did he have to get close to me? Was the attack of opportunity or no?
No, he had to get within 10 feet of you.
Okay. All right. Well, is that it?
And then, yep. And then I'm done.
All right, Lisa, you're up. God damn, that fucked me up.
All right.
Where I wanted to go.
Yeah, man.
All
That's
right.
not cool.
Let's see.
I wasn't
we have
expecting
here?
that, man. I was hoping to shove.
Yeah.
Fucking bullshit.
What I love to do is I love to grab Batman style of thing of various
It was
items
really cool. Yep.
No,
just
that
to
was
see
not
what I
cool.
can do.
Definitely not cool.
Oh,
All right.
I wanted to shove fucking my sword into Mr. Orr. God damn.
All right.
Yeah,
Let's
you got
try
3 guys
this
to punch me.
again.
Oh well.
9 punch attacks should kill me.
Man. No, I want you dead. Punches not
A
gonna
dried
kill you.
leech arrow, so there's a secondary effect.
You might be unconscious, but that's about it.
Okay, that hits him. I gotta roll, which is a D8. I don't know why it did not prompt me for damage.
You got your sneak attack or anything?
No.
Oh yeah, found
Because
it.
I'm within 5 feet of it. Don't you get your sneak
Alright, so he
attack?
takes 5 damage now, and I hit him with a special arrow, so secondary effects are going to start occurring.
How do you get? Wait a minute. How do you get a second arrow?
No, a
Secondary.
secondary effect is going to
Oh,
occur. I hit him with a special arrow. Here, I'll just put it in chat.
So, one quick question: doesn't your sneak damage happen because I'm within 5 feet of him?
Uh,
I know it's either advantage or
I have
another.
to roll with advantage to get it.
Only advantage? I thought there was something else.
So if I roll here, I'll put it up. If I roll with advantage, I get 1 sneak
Sure.
attack per turn.
Yeah. I agree with that.
Let's see, sneak attack. You can do extra damage if you hit an attack if you have advantage on the roll. Oh yeah, I don't need advantage if an enemy is within 5 feet of it. Okay.
Yeah, I knew there was something else. I play rogues very rarely, but you get to do that
All right,
every.
so we'll add an additional D6.
Oh, MIDI
6.
QL's not enabled, guys. Oh well.
So we'll give him another -2. And he got hit with a dried leech arrow, so it immediately springs to life and attaches to him, dealing an additional D4 every turn until he takes an action to remove
Are
it.
these things like a fucking 1 gold? What the fuck?
They're uncommon items.
You should not be leaving your gold lying around. Should lock that shit up, man.
Well, I wasn't aware that you guys were gonna be fucking buying.
Bad things happen.
Well, think about it. If we
Well,
didn't have
we-
stuff,
If we didn't just happen to find a hoard of gold, then this
Well,
wouldn't have
I'm
happened.
not, I figure you guys were, not smart enough to pick these items. No, I'm kidding, guys. I'm always underestimating you guys.
I know you want to kill us, but
Yeah.
good luck.
Well, I
All
thought I
right.
had it in the bag, man.
So that guy now has a giant leech on his chest, actively sucking his blood.
Well, I got like 1d4 per round, or what's going on with that?
1d4 per round until he takes an action to remove it.
All right. Well, I guess I'm not gonna win this one. Okay. Well, my guy's up. I'm gonna do a 1d3, 1d20 plus 3 for the to hit. Okay, 1d20 plus 3 for the to hit. And that's a no. I'm gonna try that again. Oh, 21. That's a hit. Damage is 1d. What was that,
That's
guys?
4. For
1d4.
him, it's just 4 damage for him.
Don't I get
Okay,
my
but
strength on top of that, sir?
That's 1 plus your strength, which is for this guy is
Oh
4.
yeah. Okay. So
so I take 1 point of damage because of my heavy armor master.
so even if I got to roll 1d4. Let me roll that.
No, you just no, it's just 4 damage. Because you
Oh.
do 1 point of damage plus your strength modifier.
Oh, I guess it's automatic. Okay. Well then 4.
Yeah, and he has 10 hit points, so he takes so he's still good.
So you
5 to.
so
What?
he,
I can
he
take that off my own sheet if you want.
so he's
Yeah,
only
so-
he's only taking 1 point of damage because he's got super shield on or something. What?
Well, no, he has 6 points of temporary hit points.
And have heavy armor master, so minus 3 damage to every one of your attacks.
Heavy arm. Don't you get that at level 5, bro?
I'm a variant human because my father was a minotaur and my mother was a mermaid, and I got the human features.
Jesus. All right. Well, what are you gonna do?
He
All right.
is
So
special.
let me get the next guy. He's already up, and
It's like getting hit with a filled water skin.
all right. So he was grappling. He's no longer grappling. He's gonna punch you. Okay. Well, we all know that you're only taking 1 point of
Well,
damage.
you have to roll to hit him first.
Oh yeah. There you go. Okay, that's a miss. That's it.
Yeah.
So 1. Okay, 1 more because he gets 3.
All right.
Okay, so
All right. So it's 1 point of damage because of his armor. What's the concentration for?
if he
I don't
has
know.
any active
I must have been
things here.
concentrating on something.
Oh, okay. Well, if you got concentration, you kind of have to hit that. Oh, okay.
Oh, it's his guidance spell.
Yeah, it should have been off anyways.
Oh,
Whatever.
okay. All right.
Goes up.
Well, so you're down to 8 hit points.
No, he's full health.
Okay. Well, Mister, I have special armor to negate your punches. That's not cool, bro.
It only negates punches.
No,
it wouldn't
no,
have negated
I'm
spits.
kidding. I get
I know.
I get frustrated.
Okay.
If he was using that sword, that would have been a different matter.
I would have been hurting here.
I
That's
thought-
why I had to get rid of the swords.
God damn. I thought for
I'm
sure.
still going to take some damage. I got a few black eyes. Okay, so I guess I'll have to pull out Magic Missile Wand number 3.
Oh my God.
I'm running out.
I'm gonna
Guaranteed.
grab that goddamn thing, but I'm gonna grab his magic wand with a grapple. Is that? I think I can do that. I'm pretty sure I can do that.
Only if you had the disarm feature from a maneuver, but you don't have that. So,
Oh, geez,
I'm
is
going
that a
to-
thing? I gotta have it.
Yep.
yeah,
Disarm.
you got to get it from under the Battle Master.
My God. Okay. Well, I'll get you next week. I don't give a shit.
I'm going to pull up a third one and do 8d4.
AD.
When you hitting?
The guy to just to the north and to the west of me.
Northwest? Okay.
Northwest. Okay.
Hold on, sorry.
You got a what? AD6 or
6 stick damage.
6d6 plus 4. No, I'm
No,
sorry.
8d4 plus.
Oh, okay.
8d. It's 6 charges, so it's 8d4 plus 8.
Okay.
29 points of damage.
Okay. Well, I'm still alive, so up yours, buddy.
Well, I can't kill him like that, but anyway, I can try. That ends my turn, and I'm not grappled anymore. Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, I'd let you go because grappling is not gonna do shit. So yeah. All right. Well, if that's the case, let me get him on number 5 guy. He's asleep. 2 guy. He's still awake. Oh, god damn! I got nothing here, man.
So that guy needs to take off the leech or take 1d4 points of damage.
Oh yeah. What's the
On my
DC
turn.
my,
It's it's just you use your action to remove it. That's it.
All right, so I'm removing it. So that goes that.
Okay, so now you have a movement action, and that's it.
I'm
Okay.
not gonna move. I'm fucking gonna punch him out. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna lose. That's what is gonna happen. All right, done. You're up.
Alrighty.
Yeah, one of them is now in your sleep range. The other is almost there.
Don't worry about sleep.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry
Yeah,
about it.
just cantrip them.
I'm
Yeah,
fucking
at this point.
not gonna make it. I'm not gonna. You know, I thought. Oh my god. I thought the guy with the sword was gonna get some payback.
So did I.
Ain't that some shit?
Ooh, blasting.
Well, circle of blasting. Okay.
Nice.
Scorching ray. Attack bonus +5. Circle it. I would assume it's only one person, maybe.
Yep. Just one person. Just the one's
okay.
closest.
Well, that is a pretty bad to hit.
Well, he gets 3 rays, I believe.
Well,
So 1 ray miss.
do you get 3 rays? You create 3
Yeah,
of these.
yes.
Exactly.
That's
Yeah,
pretty
it's
cool.
in the description. Well, you got 3. You got 2 more, sir. Ooh, you're not rolling too good tonight, there, Mr. Dunn. Not rolling
Yeah.
good at all. All right, you
Nice.
got him. All right. It's 2d6. Oh, you already did that. Okay, so 5. He already. Foundry should have taken care of that. All right. Well,
It did not.
It
It
did?
did not. I applied it.
okay.
No, because MIDI QL is not working.
Yeah, you're
so
right.
it's got to be
Got it.
Got to be done manually.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll fix it by the next week. All right. Well, Lisa,
Then
you're
Foundry will put out another release, and it'll be broken.
All right, let's attack you.
Longbow.
With
Oh shit. You got
longbow hitting you with a sneak attack and a leech arrow.
Nice.
Sneak attack. Didn't you have to make a stealth check? Am I not right on that?
No, you're within 5 feet of Oryx, so I get the sneak attack.
Oh, okay. Well, I still got a lot of hit points, so.
And he has a leech attached to his chest.
All right. Yeah, this is not going well at all. For me, I mean. All right. Well, is that it?
And are you attacking? All right, now you're good. All right, let's see. 5, 10, 15. Yeah, let's do a bit of movement so you have to work to get to me.
I'm gonna
There we
die
go.
up there. I don't think. Jesus. Okay, so let me.
All right, he's got a leech on his chest. Does he want to
Right.
remove it?
Right. Okay. All right. So this guy was up. I am going to punch
What is he doing? What was guard 1 doing?
this guy. I'm going to punch
No,
him.
this guy.
Why? He took the thing off of his face.
Okay, yep.
All
All right.
All right. Let me do 1d20 plus 3. 14. I get 3 attacks. What the fuck happened to the roll?
That is a 17 and an 8.
You get 1 more attack.
Yeah. I need to scroll it up. 23.
There you go.
Booyah! All right. So
All right.
damage. Oh, you are
Minus 1.
Yeah, -1.
Okay, I
Oh
decided.
man, this is bullshit.
Okay, well, I was trying to figure out if I was going to react to it and make him take some time. Oh, whatever. I'm not going to do it.
Yes.
Oh.
At this point, no. I think you might still have temporary hit points.
I still do. I think
All right.
I'm
Well,
down to 3 temporary hit points.
3 more punches and you can start hitting his health bar.
Yeah. Oh, well, maybe. We'll stop that from happening. Okay. Let's see. There's got guy there. I'm going to try to do something on the badly injured dude.
Man. So 3 guards left.
Let's see, folks.
Caustic touch. Well, that's to hit. 1d8 acid targeting. So
Yeah, I don't know why they give it a damage roll pop up, so I'll just roll it manually.
yeah, Midi's not. It's, yeah.
So he takes 5 points of damage to the
5.
to the
Alright. The guy on the top? Or the guy on the
to the
okay.
top to the west. Yeah. Okay.
Got him.
Alright.
Okay.
Alright, well, is that it?
That's my turn. Yep.
Alright. Let's see. That guy's. Yeah, whatever. Okay, that guy. Alright, punch to the face. 1, 2, 3. Alright, last did hit. 1 point of damage.
Okay, I want to read this spell. I haven't used it. I want to know what happens. So it says until your next turn. So this is the time I want to use it because there's a bunch more happen. Okay, so as a reaction, I cast Spiny Shield, which creates a 2d4 barrier, which reduces the amount of damage by 2 to 4. Gives me another bonus of AC of +2, and the guy takes the amount of damage returned to him. Let's see.
What I get like
Deals
The amount of damage it reduces is returned to the attacker.
correct. So I'll roll 2d. I'll push that.
He's basically being a He's being a porcupine.
Well, wouldn't I take 1 damage and then plus the acid, I would assume. Is that correct?
All right.
Well,
So
this is, yeah.
what happens is you go to hit him. He uses a reaction, and he immediately becomes a porcupine, and he rolls 2d4, and that's how much damage he reflects back per attack.
Well, it says here he has half damage. I might not even be able to hit him because he gets like a +5 to his
Until your next turn, when you are hit by a melee attack, it reduces the damage you are dealt by 2d4 and deals that same amount of damage back to the attacker.
Right.
It still provides a +2 bonus to his AC, though, against ranged attacks.
I would have still
What's
hit
up
him.
with the template?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you still hit me, but I take no damage. What's up with this template? Anybody understand that template?
Basically, you just did 1 damage to yourself, DM.
Okay, well, the 2d4, I guess, doesn't matter.
Does he do 1 damage to himself or like 2d4
No,
damage?
he does 1 damage because that's what he would have done to you after your reduction.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So
Didn't quite know that, but that's still okay. Still doing it. I take no damage. And he
you
takes
took
1
no damage and he hits himself for 1.
Cool,
And
cool.
Alright,
until the end of your next turn, you have that effect on you.
Correct. And then that means the other guys have it too. Or it'll affect everybody who's attacking me. I don't know what the template was. Okay, cool.
See, what you can do now is you can let them hit you.
Yeah.
But they're only, yeah, I probably will. Let them they'll take a bunch of damage and I take nothing. Sounds
What's
good.
the duration on? Oh, it says right there.
Just till the start of my turn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. This one's only till the start of my turn.
All right, Don, you got your buddy over there doing some shenanigans. What are you up to?
I think I'll join in the shenanigans. So,
Yo.
if you're a guard who's badly injured and is just 5 feet southwest of Oryx, will do me a favor. Take a little wisdom saving throw for DC 13.
Which guy? This guy right here? This one?
Yeah.
The guy right there.
Okay, so DC 6, the wisdom check.
Wisdom 13.
I made it.
All right. Well, never mind then. See you next round.
All right, Lisa.
Let me move out of the way.
15.
That's not letting me move, but okay, go ahead.
I'll move you here. There you go.
Thank you.
That isn't too bad. We might get to visit Mr. Dude's world since he's trying to bring some elves to his homeworld.
All right, so he got hit with another leech arrow. Those is the giant leech attached to his
How many
chest.
of these goddamn things do you have, bro?
Well, you buy them in packs of 20, just like with any magical ammunition.
Hey, you guys had choices. They could have worn leather armor. They could have worn wood armor, cloth armor, but no, they had to wear metal armor.
Oh well, you know.
All right, so he took 15 damage. He's got a big old fat fucking leech on him.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Okay. Whatever.
All right, I'll move over.
I think you got the distance
Here.
on, bro.
Yeah, I have enough. Let's see, that's 25. I have enough for Oryx. I could actually get into flanking position with Oryx, but I think we're in a good enough position here, so I'll just do that.
Oh, you're running away? Yeah, that's a good idea.
Well, whatever we're doing now is working.
Okay, before this guy attacks me, I don't believe that's how Spiny Shield works. I think it works as 2d4 damage reduction, and then it also does that same 2d4 back to the guy. That's how I read it.
Whenever you were hit by an attack, it reduces that damage by 2d4, and it just reflects it back.
Well, yeah, but your last round you said it's 1 damage reflected back.
Yeah, because when he hits you, his
Yeah, I got it now.
protection
Yeah.
reduces it by to 1.
Alright,
I was just misreading it. No problem. I agree.
All right, so 1 damage to me, I would assume.
I'm gonna let him hit me all 3 times, so he takes 3 points of damage, and I take nothing.
I think I only hit you with the 25.
He's
No.
saying he's voluntarily letting you hit
I
him
got
with
you, I
every.
got you. Well, yeah. All right, well, if that's the case, then yeah, 3 points of damage.
Yeah, the guard takes 3 points of damage to
All
himself.
right, and he's not removing the leech. All
Oh,
right.
yeah, I'm gonna try to hit him. Yeah, I don't give a shit right now. I'm fucking
Oh,
desperate.
no, I'm letting you hit me 3 times.
Yeah.
Because I'll take no damage this turn, and he took 3
All right,
off that guard.
This guy doesn't have a leech on his face, so here's attack number 1.
I'm gonna let him hit me all 3 times.
Oh, okay, well then, 3 damage. Yeah, my
He
guys are
takes
not
3
fucking
damage.
like the smartest people. I mean, they're smart, but they're not. They don't know what the hell's going
They're
on.
trying to punch a porcupine at the moment.
But yeah, they wouldn't know why the spell's doing that. All right, well, it's your turn there, Ornix.
Okay, I'm going to this time actually just cast Armor Agathis, and then hopefully that will they can kill himself.
Oh, now we're just gonna break yourselves upon me.
Armor Agathis. Yeah, that little thing is pretty fucking nasty.
Okay, now that's good. I'm learning about my spells today, so that's what I'm trying to do. Yep.
Well,
Yeah, Spiny Shield is amazing against multi-attackers.
is that it? One spiny thing?
I'm just casting Armor Agathis on myself, so now that's it.
Oh, okay. There's no I'm not seeing this. Oh, there. I'm sorry. I see it now. Protective. Okay, I got you. All right. Well, that's it. Guard number 5. He's asleep. Guard number 2. Am I dead yet? He's near death. Oh, shit. I have no fucking chance. All right. Well, if
He's not a porcupine anymore.
Well, I'm
Yet.
gonna. Oh, so I got to do it to hit. You're not just standing there waiting for me to punch you.
Oh no, I'm going to let him hit me, but I'm going to reaction and become a porcupine.
Oh, okay. All right.
So I'm going to take no damage, and he takes 6 damage for hitting me.
Oh, okay. All
He
right.
dies.
Yeah.
Armor of Agathis.
All right. So he's dead. I got you. All right. Well, what are you gonna do? All right, done. It seems like the guards are going down. Only 2 guards remaining. What are you up to? Well, one of them's asleep, but
All right. Well, at least now I know which order to cast my spells in.
You know what the great part is?
Damn it, man!
The guard that's still asleep still has all of his shit.
It is true. He can take all this stuff.
I should have done range attacks.
Including the keys.
Yeah, I screwed up. I should have done range attacks. Oh, well.
All right, Mr. DM, if you'll roll a Wisdom's 13 save for me.
13. Gotcha. Wisdom, right?
Yep.
See, you got so focused on shanking a fool.
Well,
He saw an opportunity, saw me standing there, and took it.
all right. Well, I don't think I made it. I rolled an 11.
All right, so
the word was not born this day.
All right, 2 damage. Is that it?
Yep, just 2.
All right. Well, there you go.
Oh, and you have disadvantage on your next attack.
Well, since he's let me punch him, I'll
let him punch me.
All right, so now that's a second one. He has 2 leeches on him now.
Are you saying that's 2 actions? Is that what you're saying?
No, the first one will do damage at the start of your turn, which I have to roll. And then I just hit you with another leech arrow. So now you got 2 leeches on you.
Right, but I have 3 attacks, therefore I can use each attack to...
You have it's an action to remove a leech, not an attack. It's your action to remove a leech.
You think you're hot shit, don't you?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
All right, so that's 16 damage, and he's got 2 giant ass leeches on his chest.
All right. Well, is that it?
Let's see. I'll go there, back over there. All right, guard. He has 2 leeches on him. What does he want to do?
I'm getting one of them away. I'm getting one of them.
Okay,
off.
that's his action.
Well, do I get damage or because of the other one or no?
No, you're
okay.
The other one's still on there, but you removed one.
All right. Well, this guy is shit. I'm gonna grapple you. So let me try that. No, okay, that didn't work. That's 3 grapples. Okay, none of them work. All right, well, I tried, goddammit. All right, so Onyx, this guy's trying to do a little taekwondo or kung fu or judo on you.
I laugh at his puny attempts at grappling.
You're an illegal agent.
I'm not a porcupine anymore, but I still have armor Agathis up if they want to hit me.
Well, he's trying to stop you from doing whatever you're doing. All right, Nordics. You got 2 guys.
I'm trying to click the button.
Right, give him the bad touch.
What's he doing? Oh, he's doing that.
8 points of damage.
Which one? Northwest?
Yeah, the near death guy, northwest. Yep.
There's 2 of them near death.
Northwest, I think he's at.
Okay. -8.
Still alive, sucker.
That's my turn. Yep.
All right.
He's asleep.
Yeah. Okay. Next. All right, done. There's 2 guys left.
Alrighty. So, I can't imagine that anything I'm going to do going to do any more damage than just poking him with a light crossbow. So I will take an attack with my light crossbow.
All right. AC is what is that guy?
You hit him.
12.
Yep, it's 12. Because he got no armor.
Yeah. So I got 12. Yeah.
Nice.
All right.
Looks like a dead guy.
Still alive.
Yeah, he rolled high. He max rolled that.
Awesome.
Yeah, I'm still alive though. Is that it done?
Oh, bro,
Yeah,
that
once
leech.
the leech
There's
kills
a
him.
50% chance the leech just kills him.
All right, done. He's done. So Lisa.
All right.
Oops.
All right. Let's see what the leech does to him before anything.
One
Okay, the
damage.
leech does 1 hit point. All right, he survived, but he's got 1 hit point in the drain.
I'm just gonna
All
I'm
right.
just gonna take him out. Yeah, I got no
Just leave
chance.
let him hit the other guy.
All right, I'll move up here so that I can use my rapier at
Stabby, stabby.
advantage to hit him.
Should be
Right,
advantage on
and
that
he
one.
has the 1 hit point. Yeah, because flanking.
And he dies.
Yeah, he has 1 hit point, so no matter what, he's dead.
All right. Well, is that it?
All right. Oh, let's see. I have 35 feet, so yeah, I'll go over there.
All right. One last dude. I got. I'm not completely retarded. He gives up. He surrenders. He puts his hands up and then gets on his knees. He says, "I surrender." Well, he's kind of panicking. I surrender. Please don't kill me.
Yeah. Yeah, you were torturing and enslaving my kind here, so he just gets
No, I
run through
wasn't.
with a rapier.
I was trying to get. I was trying to wash him
He
down.
gets run through with a rapier before he even gets to finish that sentence.
Ah, you motherfucker!
It's fine.
All right, all right. So
And then I walk up to the asleep guy who's asleep and relieve him of his weapon and keys.
all right. Well, I'm going to show you the map since the encounter is done. All right. So as you can see, there's a door all the way to the left side of the screen. There's I'm just going to go and say 50 prisoners here.
Does anyone actually want a longbow or a longsword?
No.
Not particularly.
Okay. But we're relieving that.
We can give it to one of the prisoners, let them have it, and they can dispatch this guard because I'm sure they want to.
Now,
Yeah.
remember, guys, you got 50 people, which is a crowd of people. They're not being quiet. These people are been, beat up, tortured. They're malnourished. They're again, they're not the best in the best condition right now, and they might be making a shit ton of noise. Heads up on that one.
Yeah, I as I take the keys to each cell before I unlock each cell, I put my finger up to my mouth and tell them, "We're gonna get you out, but you need to stay quiet."
And you can speak in
Yep,
Elvish, so they can.
I speak this in
Basically,
Elvish.
we're here to help.
Their skill on being stealthy is not.
They don't
Well,
need
that's
to be
what-
stealthy; they just need to be quiet, and not
Yeah.
yell. That's what I'm telling them.
Oh, okay.
Just stop making a fuss. And I'm saying this to every cell I come up to with the keys in Elvish. Obviously, I've got the pointed ears. I'm obviously an elf. I'm telling them, I'm here to get you out, but you need to calm down.
All right, they're all talking. Some of them are talking about the Greyhawk world, and they're saying let's go back. They're not being specific on Greyhawk, guys. There's cities in Greyhawk.
I'm not sure where I don't know where you came from, but the first things first is before we even think about all that, we just need to get you out of here first.
And he says, "Do you know?" And one of the guys says, "Do you know the way out? And can you take us back home? We were taken by giants, put on the mind flyer ships, brought here for some sort of ritual." Again, they're just making small talk, and that's what they're.
I tell them I'm basically here at the request of my associates to rescue as many elves that were in captivity here as possible.
Says, well, let's get the hell out of here.
I'm gonna try and get you as many of you as I can out through the Undercroft here.
Okay.
And then I'll say if you have any strength left and find any kind of metal or something,
Now their
grab
gear
it.
is
I'm not telling them. I'm not telling them to fight. I'm saying if they can give, if it's like a metal bar or a chain or something, grab something
by the
just
way,
in case.
their clothing is obvious. You know, sackcloth and ratted clothing is. It's obvious that they're prisoners. So if you take them,
Yes, and
yeah, okay, just heads up.
I'm not taking them across the streets.
Okay, okay. All right. So if
First
you
things first is we got to get them. Yeah, I told him we were going to have to take the Undercroft. There's no way I can take him out the front door, DM. The way you had us come in here was in front of a crowd.
right, right. Well,
We had to go
yeah.
invisible.
For the rest of you guys, what do you think? Do you have a plan? Do you get the hell
So
out?
we're
Go
gonna
through.
have we're gonna have to take him through the Undercroft here for a little bit, just so we can get away from the Coliseum.
Right, 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 right. All right.
Once
So
we're away from, once we're a small distance away from the Coliseum, we should be able to find a way up to the surface from there, and then I can take him to a place where I can bring them out of Sigil.
They'll fit right in the hive.
Yeah, the hive already has a bunch of fucking ragtag people in clothing that are rags.
We just
oh,
got to cross the bridge.
all right. Well, let me put
Is
you
it?
on this. I'm only gonna have one token for the elves to represent that individual, the 50.
So after going through all of the cages I could reach with the guards' keys in here, what are we looking at
So
for a head count?
you're right. You have a total of 50 prisoners. Um, so there's a lot of people. Yeah.
All right. I'm done, or Oryx or Dun. One of you is going to need to act as the rear man, so we
It's,
don't leave anybody.
I could do that.
Oh, okay, okay. So you go through the west door. It goes down into some sort of a almost like a dock it has these skiffs that do transportation of goods and whatever, just a bunch of supplies that go in and out. That skiff goes down into some sort of a flooded area, and this is where you guys are gonna be. We have a little bit of time. We're not gonna. I'm not gonna go crazy with you
All
guys.
we're basically doing is if we can get a minimal distance away from the Coliseum, just so that when you go back up into the hive on the streets, we're like not within viewing distance of the fucking Coliseum.
I got you. All right. Well, you go down a corridor. The area is flooded, but it's not to where you guys have to swim. Let me go ahead and put you on the map. It's ankle deep, guys, and most of the stuff that's running ankle deep. Again, ankle
All
deep
right, I
is
am walking on the water because I have a ring of water walking.
Same
okay.
here.
All right. Well, it's shit. You're walking through shit. All right. Everybody clear?
I'm walking on shit.
All right. Well, you have 50 people that are all splishing
Yep,
and splashing.
that's fine. I have, all right, so I have my passive of
I'm going to use
perception
Klein's
of,
token as the representation of 50.
Okay, sounds perfect.
50. Okay, so they're following you, or they're in between you, or whatever. You just let me know.
22 perception as we move forward.
Oh,
Wow.
you can definitely see that there is movement underneath the water. Now, well, what does that mean? You're not seeing any fishes, by the way, but okay, yeah. Depending on how what the perception is. Okay, you're smart enough to know you don't see fishes or any animals or fishes, but you do see that the dirt underneath the what you're stepping on. Well, underneath the shit is what I should say. There's kind of like bubbles coming out of it, almost like those lava pools that have those bubbles that kind of plop out, open,
There's
blah blah.
something there.
Yeah, yeah, pretty much throughout the whole areas. If you want, well, where specifically do I see the bubbles? Everywhere. Let me take a piss, and you guys can prepare for whatever.
Same. I'll be right back.
All right. I would say Oryx are done. Get the crowd back a bit. There's something in the water up ahead. You got it?
Yeah, Dunn will usher the crowd back.
All right. I'm debating if I should use my alchemist's fire because it will burn even in water or not. Probably acid vial's not going to do good here.
And what is the nature of this thing we've seen?
Don't know yet. I do know that I'm seeing a bunch of disturbances in the water just up ahead. And knowing that this is the undercroft of Sigil means there's probably some kind of creature there that's ambushing people that might want to
All right,
ambush
I will
somebody
say.
or...
Go ahead.
No, I was telling Dunn and Oryx to usher the crowd back because there was a bunch of things in the water ahead of us.
Would be ironic if it were leeches.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I was wondering what we could do here. Where on the... You said it was everywhere, DM, but I assume it's not like everywhere on the map. So there's got to be sources.
You know what? I'll be specific. It's not really it's not air before you think somebody's breathing. It's more like movement that is that you're seeing. Let me go ahead and put in a couple of circles. Okay, number one, number two. I mean, some of them are kind of far away, but again, some of you guys
All right.
have pretty good vision.
It's very dark in here. Would you guys prefer just to be able to see over everything else?
I'm sure that people who are with us would prefer to be able to see, or else they might panic and run in
Yeah,
lots of different directions.
they don't necessarily know what's going on. You guys are,
All right.
yeah.
Yeah, I'll tell them that there's something in the water ahead. Be calm. Where we usher them back. Tell them so we can just step back so we can take care of it.
And the
All right.
the movement of uh, the water or the dirt that's coming from the water is it's pretty. It's a little bit large. So heads up there. Yeah.
All right. So and preparation, since whatever those things are, is just kind of waiting for underwater. These guys were ushered back. All right. I'm gonna activate a magic item so that everybody can see what we're fucking doing here. All right. So I'll do this. Daylight. Using my drift globe to cast daylight.
All right. Well,
So,
yeah. Basically, it's something underneath the shit is, and I would say the thing that's underneath the shit is probably about a foot, because all the shit is covering the mound where it's moving. So again, you have the maybe half a foot of shit, and then from that half of foot of shit is, buried on top of the shit like a mound, and it's kind of big. So some of these mounds actually go above the level of the water or shit. So again, the water's half a foot. You see mounds maybe about a foot in height that you see this movement coming from. Some of them is coming from the water, but mostly it's from the mounds that are in the area. And again, you see the mounds. They're the circles. They're kind of, they're a little big, maybe 5 foot in diameter. So yeah, that's as much as I can say about that.
Think we could move around them?
So there's a daylight spell.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can definitely move 'em around them. Yeah.
This technically it's not located there, but this item it's called a drift globe. I'm trying to put it in chat. It's not letting
It just follows you around, doesn't it?
Yeah, it follows me around with a daylight spell.
I got one of those.
Well, again, as soon as you start to get, closer, something might or might not happen. So yeah.
All right, so there's that. Actually, not gonna follow. It doesn't have to follow you. You can make it follow you. I'm just gonna have it go there.
And the only reason I'm not making a check because this guy's walking on the water, or the.
How's the how tall is the ceiling?
It's 20 feet.
Okay. I'm going to use my slippers of spider climbing to crawl up the wall onto the ceiling. To walk up the wall onto the ceiling, I should say. And so now I'm over here on the ceiling. So I'll just.
All right, so you're on top of the roof or the ceiling. Okay,
yes.
I got you. Yeah.
Right.
All right. Well, this is where you want to make a perception. I know your PC, your DC is. Did you say it was 22?
Yeah, I rolled a 22.
Well, what's your passive perception? I forgot what that was.
17, but I rolled an active 22 earlier.
Okay, well, I got to be fair here. Can you re-roll your perception? Because, you're in a new area, so yeah.
It's the same. I rolled that entering this map.
Okay, well, if that's the case, the 20 is what I'm looking for. You can make out bones. Again, remember, your shit is covering whatever bone part you're seeing. Again, you got a really good DC.
Okay, let's just since I'm on the ceiling 20 feet above the surface of the water, I'm gonna try some specialized fishing here using alchemist's fire, since that burns even in water.
What?
Yep.
Are you pissing me off?
Have you ever heard of Greek fire? Hey, alchemist, alchemist fire is fucking dirt cheap.
Well, I'm supposed to kill somebody by the end of the night, and you're not helping.
All right, I'm going to toss a vial of, or not toss, fucking chuck a thing of alchemist fire into this one here. So if there's anything in there, it what is its AC?
All right. Well, I'm gonna put it because you are fucking around and you need to find out. All right. The DC. Go ahead. Do you have to target and hit, or what?
Yeah.
All right. Well,
it's technically it's a grenade weapon, so if it's I'm trying to hit your AC for a direct hit.
All right. Remember, there's a pile of shit on some of these guys, but this guy's fucking around and he's gonna find out. So you can target and do it to hit.
Okay, let's see. Attributes.
You guys are CR2, level appropriate.
21 to hit him.
All right. Well, you hit AC 11.
Okay, so I hit him with alchemist fire. It shatters. He takes 1d4 points of fire damage until he takes an action to put it out.
All right, so this thing is starting to, well, on its turn, you just freaked it out. Therefore, he is alerting his comrades, saying, if I could do a screech, I would, but I need to do special effects, which I can do, but I haven't figured out how to.
All right, it ignites something under the water. So there's a fire. It's on fire while it's in the water.
All right.
Because Greek fire is amazing.
Well, if you want.
How tall are these creatures?
I'm sorry.
How tall are these creatures?
They're large.
They're large, therefore 10 feet. Medium is 5, large is 10,
Dang, you
huge
can't
is
get away
20.
from them. The reach can just hit you from the ceiling.
Yeah, we went through that the first encounter with the goblins, so yeah.
Well, it's 10. All right.
We don't. Do we have a curfew? I don't want to keep you guys.
No, I technically don't.
Okay, okay.
No, I'm good.
All right. Well, after you save the elves, we're gonna be done. But I gotta kill somebody tonight.
Well, I think that's probably a good.
Wow, that's
possibility.
the lowest roll I could have possibly made.
All right. So let me roll my boys. Pow.
Well, we're rolling initiative.
Yeah,
Yep.
because Mr. Squirrely over here is throwing grenades.
Well, it's better that they pop up now than when we fucking go halfway into there.
Yeah, I was kind of. Here's what. Before this dude fucked up my shit, I was gonna surround you by having you guys get to the center of the map, and then everybody would come around, but that's not gonna happen. All
I
right.
think we got run, in my opinion.
Well, hopefully you don't have any more of those fucking get rid of armor supplies, because you're gonna fuck them up.
I have one.
Well, my boys don't have armor. They just have weapons. Okay. No, wait a minute. No, I'm sorry. They have hide armor. What am I talking about? Hide armor is not metal, so
No.
yeah. All right, I think I can fuck you guys up this round or this encounter. All right. Well, let's start from the top, Mr. Ornix. You are at.
Oops, I hit the wrong button. I killed myself by pushing the wrong thing.
Oh yeah. You are hurt. Excuse me.
I'm not hurt. I've taken no damage at all. I should have 21 hit points, or 21 total. And that's what do you guys think we should do here? Run or fight or fly? I guess we got to fight.
Well, we kind of have to go through here if we got to get out with these people.
Okay.
Yeah, you gotta.
My opinion would be to focus fire as hard as we can.
Okay, so which one do you want to focus first?
The one closest to you guys.
I guess it's
The others are gonna have to walk here to reach you first.
what am I gonna do?
So the giant skeletons kind of just come up from the shit sediment, and they're technically prone right now, guys. So heads up on that one.
All right,
So we'll give
I'm
them the
going
prone
to.
status.
Well, since you fucked this guy up, you made him cry. He kind of alerted his comrades. So.
Yeah, but we still got to give them the prone status because it affects rolls.
Oh yeah. Let me. I'll do that right now. Okay, you already took care of it. All right. Well, you can do that. What's the plan, Ornix? You got prone, mounds. Okay, the mounds are obvious because they're large creatures. But they're covered with sediment and shit and all that good stuff. So
Yep.
We just want to say shit as much as possible.
well,
there.
I want you guys to be disgusted where you're at.
All right, well, I'm gonna have to.
You
magic
want us
missile.
to know that we're in a shitty situation. Got it.
Exactly.
The
All
one
right.
closest to me is gonna get 8d4 magic missiles.
You with your magic method, yeah.
I only have
Alright.
like one more left after this one.
All right, so yeah, just roll your damage.
Or
Yeah,
should I just do it? Yeah, okay.
yeah, go for it. I've got good enough hit points to threaten you guys.
And then I'm just gonna have to use my last one, hit one at a time.
Yeah, but
Wasn't
the
that-
point is, if we can get them off as quick as possible, we can
No, I understand.
thin their numbers.
Yeah. Are you taking care of your charges, right? Because
Yep.
Okay.
I'm going through my sheet, take care of charges.
All right. So
Alright.
is that it for you?
I might move. Hold on.
Okay.
I was taking care of charges. I don't think anywhere I move is gonna keep me escape these guys.
Well,
Where you go? Should I move towards it or away from it? I'm gonna move away from it.
give me a
I don't
second,
think
guys.
It's got to stand up, so that's half of its movement.
I'll move to there and my turn.
So yeah, if you're moving back, you can probably give yourself one turn
Yep.
Oh,
before it
okay.
gets into range.
Oh, okay. The wall is over there. Yeah. Okay. If you want to move, or I don't know if that's it.
I did move, didn't I?
Oh, okay.
Did not show
My
up
bad.
yet.
I wasn't
Yep.
watching. All right. Well, then, Don, you're up.
Okay.
Yeah.
I want to use my instrument,
Oh, okay.
my magical musical instrument, and cast a protection from evil and good
It's not
upon
there?
myself.
Oh, that's a good one. I'm out of slots though. Oh well.
Well, you wouldn't want to be protected from evil and good. You like to be hit. You're a
No,
corporate.
not right now. That's okay. It's good.
I presume that having done that, I would not have remaining action to speak a command word to my broom of flying and hop on it. Is that true?
I think so because that's an action.
I think you do have to activate it.
It doesn't say that it takes an action to use it.
Well, any magical item takes an action.
Not all of them, because they'll specifically say if you need an action.
I'll display it in chat and let's have a ruling. What do you guys say?
Well, we had a guy in last campaign.
Yeah,
using it all the
until you
time.
stand astride it and speak its command word.
Doesn't that sound like you're taking an action?
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, you have to say abracadabra, the command word, which would, let you activate it. And then the movement would be something separate. So you would say abracadabra, and then you move the broom wherever you want, and that's it.
I'm not convinced that flying with a 20-foot ceiling is really going to save me.
Well,
Keeps you off the difficult terrain.
yeah. I mean, it's your call.
Well, on difficult terrain, I have a ring of water walking.
Oh yeah, that's right. So it's not difficult for you.
All right.
Well,
So I'm just gonna, having cast that protection spell upon myself, and I don't really know how to make the instrument actually work to do that. Then I'm going to move right back to this point and end my turn.
all right. I'm gonna get jiggy with it.
All right, he's prone.
Feel the pain that my giants are gonna do to you guys. All right. So getting up is half movement. Let me get this thing out of the way. And my movement is 40, ergo 20. Lisa. Okay, that is 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay, do I have a reach? Do I have
You do not.
a reach?
From there, no.
I have javelin, sir.
Yeah, but it's not.
It's
So
not
not with
10?
your reach weapon. Not with your
Okay.
reach weapon. Is what I said.
Okay.
No, you can throw a
No,
javelin. at me.
I was about to do. Say throw. How many attacks is that?
Remember, if you throw the javelin, you remove it from your sheet.
So you want to be that way, huh? All right.
Well, that's how a javelin works.
Right. Well, yeah, that's fine. No, I only have one attack. That's not good. Jesus. Oh, well, low level nobodies. All right, well, I have enough to at least...
Yeah.
try
These
to-
are not, in fact, javelins of returning.
Yeah, oh, okay. Okay, Mr. Smartass. All right, my targeting is not working. Shit. Give me a second. Targeting is not working. So, configure controls. Go down to where's target. Target token. Okay, I gotta fix that. That's Alt left. Save. Alt left. Okay, let me try that now. Click on the dude. All right, it's working. And go to inventory, ranged. Booyah chaka! Hails to the yeah! All right, so damage is not, MIDI is not working. Damage is.
2d6 plus 4.
All right, here we go. Take that, sucker.
All right.
Oh,
Take
you
11
going down,
damage.
sucker. You guys are in big trouble now. Big trouble.
All right, I'll take 11. It'll be my turn. We'll go ahead and remove that from your sheet. Okay, so you no longer have a javelin.
You're gonna die, sucker. Let's think about that.
We gotta go back the way we came.
Oh, I'm feeling good now. Oh, this is gonna.
No, I'm good.
This is payback now, guys.
He's effectively removed his javelin from his sheet, so he can't do that again.
But can't he just hit you from the ground?
I'm just gonna move up to you, bro.
I can kite him.
You can do whatever
All right.
you want. You're gonna die, bro.
All right, so first things first, I'm going to, as my action, just use one of my potions on myself. So I'll just use that.
Ooh.
44 plus 4. I regain all of the damage you did to me.
I'm just gonna hit you again, bro.
That's fine. You're not attacking the others.
You gonna break out your wand of magic missiles, bro? Is that what you gonna do, bro?
All right.
Probably
So
not.
now I have cunning action, so I can take a withdrawal action as a bonus, which
you
is
can
double.
do a normal withdrawal, bro, not a dash withdrawal. 30 foot
Alright, so-
or 45 or whatever you got. I think
You
said-
can take the dash, disengage, or hide action as a bonus.
Motherfucker. All right. Well, I guess you guys are not complete incompetents.
The road. Yeah, the road.
No, I'm kidding, guys. I just get upset when my guys are not doing good.
All right, so he no longer has his javelin. I removed it from his sheet.
Yeah.
All right, so that's a standard and a move.
I'll go with the difficult terrain, by the way. Are you? Oh, you were walking on water. Okay, I got you.
He's walking
No, I'm on the ceiling.
Oh, yeah, he's on the ceiling. Okay.
So you're wondering if we can get on our brooms.
Yeah, the brooms would definitely be helpful. Yeah. But I can still hit you because I'm large.
Yeah.
'Cause-
If you have 10-foot reach.
yeah, you're right about that.
Yeah. You know what you could also do if you have a weapon?
Shit,
You could just like sunder his,
Uh,
especially if you have an adamantine.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Well, okay. You know what? I can still. I'm gonna propose this, guys. The javelin's still in the water. I can grab it as an action, and my next round I can throw it. Am I? Are
Let's
we on?
say he threw it at me from a distance up 20 feet, so that shit's probably like over here by
Yeah, but
now.
I hit you, bro. I hit you. The javelin hit you.
In which
Sweet.
case it would be inside me.
Yeah.
I grab it, and you don't get it.
You just happen to just all of a sudden decide to keep the javelin. Am I correct?
You
on
mean
that?
keep the javelin that's stuck inside me?
He has to pull it out, so
Same way as pulling an
okay,
arrow
okay.
out.
Well, yeah. Since you guys can buy whatever you want, I can buy what I want. So let's keep going.
More javelins.
Well, I mean, I'm not gonna go crazy, but I deserve something.
It's not my fault the guy threw his weapon at me.
Well, I'm not just gonna get you guys to just punching bag with magic missiles.
I mean, he still has a great club. What are you talking about? You just
Okay.
can't throw the javelin anymore.
All right, so difficult terrain would, as a dash, would make me move 40 because my dash is 80.
Your movement is 40. So with difficult terrain, your movement is 20. You get up with half your movement, so you have 10 feet of movement.
No, okay. My dash is 80. Half of that because difficult terrain is 40. Am I right on that?
Okay, so here, No, here's
After that, it was
we'll go
20.
back here and I'll explain. All right, so let's reset your movement. Clear movement history. All right, he has 40. Okay, he stands
I'm
up now. He has
dashing.
20 left.
I'm
He's
dashing. Okay.
he stands up. He has 20.
Well,
Difficult terrain brings
okay,
that to
great.
10. Now he has 20 left.
That's
If he makes a dash, that's another
30.
20
Okay,
because
so
difficult
half.
terrain.
Okay, yeah. Half my movement is 20, so 20 plus
That 20
40.
plus 10 is
Oh,
20 plus 10 is 30
40. I have
because
40
he
left.
30 because he had remember he had to stand up,
Okay, that's
which
half
was
of my
which was half
20 is 20. I
yeah
have 20,
yes,
right?
and then
20
half of your 20
is 10.
is
Why?
10.
Okay, yeah, so that's difficult for my first action. My second
Yes,
action is 20, so
20
another 20. Okay, I got you.
yes.
All right, so let me move 20. What is that? 10. That's 15. That's 20 right
So
there.
it's,
Okay, 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 okay. All right,
yeah. Next
so
turn he can move to 40. It's just this turn he had
yeah,
to stand up
you
and
had to
push
stand
it.
up. I got you. All right, same thing here. 30. He gets up. 10 plus 20 is 30. So that's 10, 15, 20, and 30 right there. All right, well, I'm not going to use my javelins yet. I want to get close to you guys. This guy, he is going to get up 30 as well. So let me get the thing. Okay, you already got it. All right, so 31, 15, 20, 30. Okay. All right, well, hopefully I'll get to you next round. All right, so we got Ornix. Are you dead, Ornix?
Are you dead, or no? I hit a button, killing myself on the tracker, trying to target myself. So I'm not sure how to make myself alive there again.
Oh,
Oh,
you want to? I guess I will have to put your thing back on. Give me a second. Let me put your guy. Your initiative is 20, so you would just
so you would just
let me remove this guy.
move this guy. I mean, I'm showing on the screen here. Everything was there
Oh, where's your guy? Oh,
in the
yeah.
corner. Yeah.
No, I took you out. Let me put you back in. All right, give me a second. Pal, player. Okay, here we go. I'm not exactly sure where you were, sir, but I'm not going to question it. Oh, you're over there. Okay. Well, let me delete that and add you to the initiative.
I
And
got
you're
him in
okay.
there.
Why
Okay,
is it still
thanks.
invisible? Huh.
I don't know. I shouldn't be invisible.
Well, on the tracker, I don't see your port.
I see myself on the tracker. It says I'm dead. I'll get rid of that condition.
Okay, no,
There you go. Okay.
I found it. Okay, you're good. You're good. All right. Well, you're up.
You're up. Okay, so should I fly 20 feet in the air, or should I just start attacking these guys more? Is the question.
They're still going to hit you if you're 20 feet in the air.
That's true. Okay, so do we think that they'll be affected by radiant damage?
Well, I'm not going to be
Probably.
able to hit
Pretty
you because
yeah,
my reach is only
they're
15.
zombies.
Yeah.
Yeah, they'll take damage from just about anything.
Yeah, you whatever.
I know.
Yeah,
You
Probably
Probably
other than poison, probably.
my question is, should I fly? Should I go to the ceiling height? And
Oh, it's not going to matter at this point.
that's
If
what I
they
want to know.
got
Yeah.
yeah, just do the damage, get them off the field quickly.
Yeah, get them off the field. Yeah. I mean, my movement is pretty slow, so it'll take maybe a round or two for me to get to you.
It's gonna take them a turn or two to get within melee range. So
yeah. So yeah.
get as much as you can in before that.
Yeah, good idea.
One charge of magic missiles on him, so there'll be 3D. Yeah, okay. I think that's still the best thing to do.
Honestly, if you at this point, I would say don't max charge or
No, I'm just
wands.
doing one. I have one last wand, and I'm just going to do one at a time.
Don't max. You guys are just
Yeah,
gonna
because
keep buying those
you'll get
goddamn
three.
things.
Yeah, you'll get 3d4 from each charge.
Yep.
11. Well, that's not too bad.
Why didn't it show up on my screen? Oh, 11. 11. Take the badly injured dude. Okay.
I already did it.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
That's my
my
turn.
AC is really bad.
If I have to wreck some wands, I'm going to. Doesn't matter. Buy new ones.
Well, AC 11 is fucking horrible. Don, what's up?
Yeah, so I've cast a Vicious Mockery on the ogre skeleton that is closest to me. If you'd roll a wisdom save, trying to beat a 13. Okay.
Vicious. What's the 60 feet? Okay, you got me. All right. Let me.
I rolled it.
Okay,
7.
7. Yeah, not good.
So take 1 point of damage and disadvantage on the next attack.
Okay, I'll put a D next to him so I remember that. All right, is that it?
Yes.
All right, we got my boy. He's gonna. Okay, let me. All right, difficult terrain. Gotcha. 20 foot for movement. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Wait a minute. I still have my. Do I have my javelin for this guy? No, I don't.
Nope, you threw it.
All right. I'll kill you next round. All right. Lise.
You can throw
All
your
right.
club with an improvised weapon.
Well, they're too busy,
He
thinking.
pulls off his head and throws it.
You could
Well,
probably
this-
pull off an arm and throw it.
Nah, I'm just gonna be. I mean, make him dumb. I just want to get close and well on you guys. If I can get close enough.
All right, let's see. I'm just double checking to make sure this works or not.
Now, a couple of my other guys do still have their javelins, so I'm still gonna throw them, but I want to get close enough to
And so
do
I
that.
don't know why this works, but the way it's worded makes it work. It doesn't say creature has to have blood. It just says when it hits, it latches onto the target, dealing piercing damage each turn. So,
Does it specify blood? Because they definitely don't have blood.
no, it does not. It just says it latches onto the target and starts dealing damage.
Okay.
Magically,
So, magic leeches, baby. All right. Stacking damage. Might as well get it going.
Magically, what's the range on that, by the way?
It's an arrow.
Oh, okay.
So I use it. I basically am firing at you. Hits him.
Yeah, AC 11. All right, well, do your thing, I guess.
All right, 7 damage, and it's got a leech on him. You can take an action to remove it.
Jesus. So that's gonna be a thing for you. That's gonna be your shtick.
You can choose to remove them, or you can ignore them. They detach themselves after dealing 10 damage to you.
Well, the point is, you're not supposed to do that, by the way. No, you're doing good. All right, are you done with your bull, with your attack?
Let's see. Then I'll use my cunning action to
Oh, are you
move
spider
over
climbing?
here.
How are you grabbing?
Yep.
the-
Yep. Slippers of spider climbing.
Okay.
Okay.
Jesus.
So I'll use my cunning action to move more than 20 feet away from you.
Yeah, spider climb. Okay.
Yep.
All right, that it. Okay. All right, let me do the 20. And shoot. Okay, so I have, I'm gonna dash. You're too far away, so that's another 20. Okay, there you go. All right, next. Where's this guy? Okay, so I'm gonna do a 40 dash. Right there, 40. And I'm not gonna attack yet. You guys are too far away. Done. Yeah, you're too far away, done. All right, so I'm gonna dash. 40 right there. Next round is where I'll be able to javelin you. All right, Nornix, you are seeing the giants get closer and closer.
I do.
Does anyone have grease?
Nope.
But on water?
Oh,
Yeah.
give me a second, guys. I got
Still works. Still coats the bottom. It still magically coats the bottom of the surface.
Oh, so if you want to handle this, I got my nephew coming over. Give me a second.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, grease would still technically work. It would coat the bottom of the water.
Okay, well, I could magic missile again, I guess, or just wait till that gets what I'm gonna do. Or do you want me to get in a melee and dodge so you can get your shots off?
Get your magic missiles off. If we can get one of the, we really need to thin their numbers.
Yep, I agree.
No, this is real stuff. You already got it. This, the way it's like if it's got this A1 or AI, is that it doesn't act.
Because if there's less of them there, that's less attacks.
So they made it like.
Did that roll? I'm not seeing it.
It did.
Something
He did 10. I subtracted it. He's got
Cool.
9. He got 9 left.
Weird. Okay. That I guess that ends my turn.
Do you want to get hit by these things, or?
No, not right now. I have nothing.
Yeah, these
nothing-
things have really big clubs, so probably not the
Yeah,
best
one hit's
idea.
gonna probably could kill you.
Well, if you upcast Spiny Shield, you probably could be good for a round, but
But I don't only have no more spells, and we're only
Yeah.
level 1 spells, so there's
Yep.
no up.
that'll do it. So,
But this is for you can still get started. Yeah, that's what I want. Right. This I gotta go outside. Right. Yeah. I mean, you can own it. Okay.
But what I do have is I have Lightbringer, which is a mace that will do another D6 radiant damage to these suckers.
yeah, why not?
All right, so on the barely injured ogre skeleton that is closest to me, can we get a wisdom 13
All right. Well.
saving throw?
I thought we were gonna get some steak yesterday.
A vicious mockery.
All right, he rolled a -1.
That should do double damage.
All right, minus
so-
4.
4 points of damage, and he has disadvantage on his next attack.
Nice.
He's gonna keep that D there. All right. He has to
And then-
move up there to you, so that's 30.
And that'll be the end of my turn. So ogre skeleton.
Oh yeah. If you got.
I'll move that with him.
Well, I think it's the other one that has disadvantage now.
Sorry?
It's the other one that has disadvantage now. I was intending to shoot the one behind that,
Okay.
the barely injured skeleton.
Right.
Yeah, I definitely want the internet for sure. Yeah. Yeah, add it. Yeah.
Barely injured.
Oh, okay.
Minus
Sorry about
4.
that, guys. Ah.
So you should put 4 hit points back on that skeleton then.
All
Yep.
right. Did you already handle the skeleton dude?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Well, then you're up.
Right. 3 damage at the start of his turn from the leech. All right, let's just see if I can get this one off of the map. Actually, you guys, I think, will be able to take care of that guy since you go before him. He's almost dead. But we'll focus.
Yeah,
I'll
I think I
focus
can
on
get
this guy.
I could definitely get a shot on Ornix when my time comes up. Well, unless I get
So-
killed. Yeah. Yep.
Let's start focusing on getting the cascade going.
Will miss. Ha ha ha.
Oh, that's a miss.
All right. Here comes some punches to the face. Is that it?
Let's see. If I scroll in, that is some root systems, not a rock. So I am going to move behind it and use my cunning action to take the hide action afterwards.
You don't need cover for a hide, right? For that.
That's cover, so I can roll hide. I can roll stealth.
Okay. All right. Well,
All right.
yeah, I don't.
So stealth 22.
22. Well, by the time I have to look for you, your friends are going to be dead. Are you done?
It's my turn.
All right. Here comes.
Maybe, but it also starts allowing me to use sneak attack, so
Uh, well, let me just try to get to your buddy so I can punch him in the face. All right, so I'm going to do a dash 40 feet and dash. No, you know what?
and I have to reload.
Yeah, let me just get as close as possible so I can javelin a couple of you guys. I think I'm close enough to done.
Just remember to remove it from your sheet when you throw it.
You don't want to shoot the bard.
I got a plus.
Bard's so friendly. See, he's smiling.
Did you watch the video you posted? The guy who played a bard in that show. It was like piles of dead bards. It was quite funny.
All right,
But we would be doing a
oh.
retreating fight, but the map isn't
Ooh, is that a
support.
critical? Fucking A, it's a critical. Don, you are
Well,
in big
I would
trouble.
like to remind you, sir, that I did cast protection from evil and good at the beginning of this fight, so you should be rolling that with disadvantage.
Is that on the in the chat?
Not to mention the fact that your guy there has failed his wisdom save against vicious mockery on my turn. Well, that's another reason.
On this guy, he was way in the back.
Yeah, well, he hit him when you were away, and he has disadvantage on his attacks. Plus, Dunn has the protection for good and evil.
Oh, okay.
So,
okay, so disadvantage regardless, right? Disadvantage regardless. All right, well, then I'll re-roll with disadvantage. So, javelin range. I didn't get rid of it. Disadvantage. Okay. All right, well, disadvantage, I'll give you that one. Okay, that's all I can do.
I think Lisa's right. We seem to be stuck in a corner, but we'd be retreating and fighting this whole time. So
yeah,
how could we ever deal with that? With the wall stop, right?
Yeah,
how could I go back?
You can move back, but I mean, you know, you guys still have to try to kill me. So Ornix.
No, I'm saying we would have been doing a retreating fight where we shoot you, then move back, but we can't do that because of the limits of this map.
Well, also, there's 50 freaking elf slaves behind us who probably aren't so nimble, who probably couldn't retreat with us.
Well, you're shielding them, so I wouldn't worry about them. Yeah.
Well, we wouldn't be shielding them if we were retreating.
Well, I mean, they're also moving back as well. So you're moving back, they're moving back. So yeah.
I don't argue. Go ahead.
Well, it's Ornix. Whatever he's gonna do.
Oh, so you're saying I can move off this map, or what?
Well, technically you guys can't, but you can say I'm moving back, and whatever.
Okay, so but I would have moved back last time too, but I thought I was stuck in a corner.
Okay, well, whatever you got to do to stop these guys, because they're not going to stop hunting you down. So it's not like.
And I'm gonna keep on moving back.
Yeah.
Anyhow, and I hit this guy with another magic missile.
As long as you do 6 damage, that guy's dead.
Guy's dead.
Oh, okay. All right.
And then I go back 30 feet. So how do we represent that?
You can't. Whatever. You can just out back 30 feet. That's as much as you can do. All right. So, Dunn, you're up.
Alrighty. So
we can always move the mobs 30 feet away from me.
Well, I gotta attack somebody. Yeah. All right, Dunn. What's going on?
Yeah. So this ogre skeleton is barely injured and is closest to me. If you'd make a Wisdom 13 saving throw for him, I'd appreciate it.
Wisdom 13.
Yeah.
All All right, 16.
All right. Well, that's going to be the end of my turn.
Oh, okay. All right, we got the ogre skeleton. I'm gonna move.
It's my turn.
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, there you go.
You just skip me. So
Yeah.
we'll go ahead and just delete that guy from the initiative just to make it simpler. Alright, so that's a critical
Nice,
Damn.
nice, nice.
with a sneak attack. So that's 2d8 plus 6. Plus a 1 or d6 for sneak attack. I don't think sneak attack gets doubled on a crit.
No.
Yeah. Plus a d4 for the leech. 22 damage.
Shit.
And then I will use cunning action to reestablish stealth as a bonus action.
You get advantage on that?
Yes, Cloak of Elvenkind.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well. All right. So I'm assuming that's it.
That's my turn.
All
He
right.
has a big leech. He has a leech on him.
Well, this guy doesn't have a leech. He's moving 20, and he's a 30 back from that. My range for
You're
what is
supposed
that?
to be.
16.
Needs to be.
God damn it. Let me check. Okay, 30 to 120. All right, well, I'll go with the 120 disadvantage. All right, disadvantage on Ornyx. I got my range hit. What the fuck? Where's it to hit? Oh, there it is. Attack. Disadvantage. Oh, okay, that missed.
And there goes the javelin.
Well, what are you gonna do? All right, so my next guy, he's just gonna move 20. All right, so he is going to do the same thing. Disadvantage. Wait a minute, he should have a javelin. Yeah, he does. All right, so javelin. Why isn't it attacking? Oh, I forgot. No, I targeted. Let's try that again. Javelin. Okay, I'm not getting into hit. Well, I'm just going to roll +6. Okay, I should have rolled with disadvantage. I'm just gonna roll it manually, guys. 1d20 plus 1d20 plus 6 with a disadvantage, which is the Alt key, or wait a minute, it's the Control key. So R 1d20.
If you look below the enter message, you can see the advantage and disadvantage buttons.
Oh, okay. All right. So, God damn it. Sorry,
So
guys.
13. If
Well,
you
that's
use both of
there's
those,
no
just
dis-
it's almost 10 o'clock. We'll just keep it that way.
Okay.
So
All right.
Okay. Anyways, it's a miss.
yeah.
All
All
right.
right,
Well,
there goes the jab.
you know, if is this gonna take a bit, Silver? I mean, these guys are kind
Yeah.
of full hit points. Okay. All right. Well, let me move forward.
All right. Does he want to remove the magical leech
No, I'm gonna
that
hit
is
with
doing damage over time?
I don't care. I'm gonna hit Mr. Dude. All right. So let
Okay.
me arrange damage with a
Didn't
disadvantage.
you throw your javelin already at done?
No, that guy's
All right. Well, this guy.
a separate one. This guy still has it.
All right. So you can see that I rolled with disadvantage. I hit with a 21. Therefore, here's the damage for the weapon. Wait a minute, that's not it. Give me a second.
Who's your target?
Oryx.
Oryx.
Okay. All right, Oryx, it's 13 damage.
Ouchies. So I take 10 points of damage.
Oh, I think maybe Foundry might have already done it, but maybe not. All right, so the dude's got to
It did
go.
not.
Gotta go.
Okay, well, let's move
There you
Ornix.
go.
Yep.
Okay, so no more range attacks.
Yep.
All right.
They burnt all their ranged attacks.
All right, so Ornix, you've got, well, there's really only 3 left. So, yeah.
And focus the
Focus
injured
the
one.
injured one.
Yep. That's what I'm gonna do.
All right, so I'm out of range. I
9
can
points of damage,
move half damage.
and then I move back another 30 feet, so I'm 60 feet away from where
Okay,
I'm
well,
showing.
we can logically say, since
How
I,
about this? Since this is effectively what's going to be, we'll move them all back 30 feet because he's effectively moved away 30 feet.
yeah, so but they're still going to keep moving back, and I'm not
Yes,
going
but this makes it easier to track.
Oh, well,
So he moves back 30 feet. So, okay, they go back 30 feet to represent the new distance.
I mean,
See what I'm saying?
you're right, but I'm never going to be able to catch them.
That's what we're effectively doing.
We're
Well,
trying not to be caught.
Yeah,
It's a retreating combat.
right. Since I can never catch them, I have no range weapons. Therefore, you are winning.
Yeah, you did
by
throw him.
default.
That, yeah,
Correct.
I know. That sucks, doesn't it?
Well, I mean, I can only do so much with what I'm giving people. It's not like I'm going to give them, staff of a magi. I mean,
No, that's just us being smart.
again, it is not my fault that I only have one range weapon. That is not
Yeah.
my fault. So I don't know why you're blaming it on me. All right, well, good game, guys. That little back maneuver, I could never catch up to you because I'm,
Difficult terrain.
yeah. I mean, I could maybe dash, but then
Eventually, you could if you kept dashing,
but
but
then
that
I
would
could
be like
never.
that would be 2 turns.
Yeah. And plus,
Yeah.
again, I would still not catch up to you. All right. So, long story short, you've killed, you moved back, you attacked them, you moved back, and they eventually went down. The elves that were basically that were following you because again you were trying to get them out. You finally make it. Let's go to because I want to wrap up the story and the dude's got to go. Let me go.
Oh, I don't got to work Monday. I just said it's getting late.
Oh, okay. Well, then let's finalize this by you making a choice on what you're going to do with these people. All right, so you finally make it through the tunnels and make it to the city or the.
All right, so yeah, you can go ahead and bring us to the set. So I'm gonna turn to you guys and tell them I have a way to get them out of Sigil, but I'm gonna tell you this right now. When you see this, you are probably going to be sworn to secrecy, or you're officially going to be on a watch list, basically, from my faction, because they're gonna really want to know who or keep an eye on people who are aware of this.
And Biggin will reply, "That's not going to be a problem. No problem at all for me."
I mean, I think what we're doing is the right thing, and I have enjoyed your company. So sticking around is going to be good. So I'm in.
All right, so there's
All right.
a couple of Elvins. They're huddled by the tunnel exit from the sewers, and again, I mean, I'll put a
Yeah.
couple more, but you get the
There's
idea.
like people in rags are common sight in the slums, so it's not like they're totally out of place. But I will start. Like I said,
Well, the point is you're covered. The guards are not. Nobody's going to suspect you.
there are no town guards in the hive. But yeah, Oryx, just stay in the back of the pack, and I'll be taking them through the streets
All right.
towards the portal that lead or to the guild portal that leads out of Sigil.
All right.
Okay.
So
All right, so
go ahead. Somebody was going to say something.
I was just agreeing with Lisa.
Okay. So you huddle the elves behind you. You make it to the special. Now, a little information about the special area. Can you be a little bit more specific so we're all on the same page. Because you.
Basically, this is actually like a lore thing. You can look at it, you can read about it, and the the Planescape books. The Revolutionary League keeps a hidden portal to and from Sigil that leads to their faction headquarters in Carceri called the Bastion of Last Hope. It's
Oh,
basically the planar headquarters of the Revolutionary League,
is it, what book
and
is that
only
in?
planes of conflict, Liber
Okay.
Malevolente.
Oh, good. Yeah, Laura's great, guys. All right, definitely.
Only the Revolutionary League knows about this portal, and no faction has ever managed to penetrate this citadel.
So when they get to this your city, that is in hell.
It's not my city. It's a fact. It's the faction headquarters on Carcery. Like this is the largest faction play concentrate or the biggest. Basically, it's the biggest bastion for the Revolutionary League on the plains.
And it's not in hell. It's a lower plane, but it's
It's
not
in one of the lower planes.
not one of
It's
the
Yeah,
9 hell.
yeah. Well,
it's
yeah.
here. Here, I'll actually bring it up for you here.
Yeah, the Grey Waves. Yeah, I got you.
No,
Uh,
I was gonna bring you the information.
oh, from.
Fortress made of black igneous rock squats in a mountain range in Orthus and Carceri.
Oh, okay. And
It serves as the headquarters for the Revolutionary League.
oh, okay. So does that book talk about the haunted forest that surrounds the city, or no?
No, because that what I gave you was a generated story.
Oh, okay.
That's not no lore. That's like just something I created
Oh, okay. Because I'm
as a
gonna.
personal thing.
Yeah, I just got to create the map.
The Bastion of Last Hope is, like I said, when we agreed to, it's about a week away from my thing. If you want to read up on that, I'll pull up the book for you here.
Real fast, a week from where the entrance is to Carceri, to the city. So demons and all sorts of baddies are gonna be
This is
harassing
a
us.
lower plane, so shit, like, you know, it can, it's not a great place to be,
Right.
but
It's just
it's
that.
not Sigil.
Right. Right. But am I gonna be just killing your people because a week is a long time?
Well, here's the thing. I agreed to bring captive elves to the guild, which I do by bringing them to the Bastion of Last Hope. From there, they said they would deal with them.
Right. Right. So I'll just draw it. So
Yeah, so
they're.
basically I bring them to this plane after rescuing them. The faction, like my contact said, she'll work them, get them situated, try and hopefully get some reinforcements.
So the city.
My goal was to rescue these people from captivity. By bringing them to that fortress, I've done that.
Okay, so you go through the Sigil portal. You get to this fortress, which is represented by this little smear there, this thing right here, and then a
Yeah.
week just to get over here to the actual city. Am I correct on that?
Yes, but what the faction does with them afterwards, it's
It's them.
my it's them because they asked me to bring them to the faction, which I've done by bringing them to the Citadel.
Now, the place where you make
Now,
it
where
to
I'm from would be a week from there, which means we'd have to travel a week
from here.
overland and from the Bastion to wherever if we wanted to do that.
So this city is called
Or
the
we could
Bastion, or right?
or we could the place is called the Bastion of Last Hope. It's a giant
Bastion.
fortress on Carceri.
I'm gonna
I
write that because that's important. Bastion of Last Hope.
Here, I'll post it in Discord. There you go.
Yeah, if I can just copy and paste that
If you
for
go there, you should see a PDF that you can scroll through. You want to go through, it'll be under the Liber Malevolente. You'll see under the Carcery section, it's called the Bastion of Last Hope.
Oh, okay. I just want to name it. All right. Well, I'll do that. What about the rest of you guys? What are you thinking?
I mean, I'm tagging along because I think did a pretty good deed, and if we could do some more, I'm all for it.
Now, do you guys want to do some? You want to visit or actually be in the Bastion of Last Hope next week, or you're not even
Now
gonna?
we can always return to Sigil. Like remember, it's a two-way portal.
Right.
So
Well,
once we drop these people off, if we want to, we can go back to Sigil.
right. It's just that we can do some RPing in the
Or
Bastion if you want. I don't care. Whatever you guys want to do.
I would say we hold up on that because it's 10 o'clock. It ain't gonna be, and it gives you time to look over the material.
Well,
Uh,
he wants to prep for next week. So that's what he's asking. Are we going to do something here, or do you think we're going to go back to Sigil?
Well, we can talk about that throughout the week.
Sounds
yeah.
good.
Like
Yeah.
I said,
No.
I linked you guys the source material where you can read about the plane. You're in,
Yep, I'll
okay?
read it. Yep.
All right. So
Uh, so
I'll put that there, and you know we'll
I
figure it out. Uh-huh.
I linked it in the Discord.
Yeah, I'll read through. I didn't know it was actually a legit place. Yeah, I'm gonna read through that because that's kind of that's gonna be a lot the thing for the campaign. So yeah, I gotta kind of figure that out. All right, so Bastion is where
All right,
you
so specifically,
uh-huh.
if on that link, page 74,
74.
you can start reading about the plane, and it should have information about the Bastion of Last Hope.
I'm pretty sure I have this PDF. I just never really went through it. 74. I got you. All right. Well, I'll definitely check it out. Let me put it on the
Yep.
chat.
74 for the plane, 82 for the Bastion.
80.
Yeah, let me just say for my part, I think I want to hang around and see what assignment the Revolutionary League has for Lisa next.
Yeah, I mean, I can do a whole thing, especially set up.
Set
up the stage. Yeah, definitely.
Now we just have to go back to that arena 200 more times to get all 10,000.
Well,
Save what we can.
I'm joking.
Yeah,
It's
like,
all good.
we
We did
gotta
what we could for you.
redo the whole thing again.
Gotta be a realist. We can't save everyone, but we can save what we can.
Yeah, I mean, you did a good thing today, definitely. All right, well, I'll read through that during the week.
I will say to you guys, if we do adventure in here, be prepared for a bunch of fucking liars and betrayers, because this is the prison plane.
So,
DM, you always wanted to have a
you
a game where we were in prison. This is literally the prison plane.
So 50 elves are going to traverse through this plane, and everything's going to be totally.
Well, they'll
cool.
probably be They'll probably be assisted on the way there by the faction.
Okay, I got you. All right. Well, all right. That I'll. We can start in the city or not. It doesn't matter to me. I'll just set up the whole thing anyway, because you're gonna.
Fun fact: there's no sky here. It's just the sunlight comes from the ground upwards.
Yeah, Cassari is. I think I've run something there before. I can't remember. I'd have to recheck.
No, you've not. You've done the Abyss and you've done the Nine Hells.
Isn't this where the river Styx goes?
The river Styx flows through every lower plane.
Okay. All right, because I did a couple things with that. Anyway, what about the rest of you guys? Any ideas? Any?
I've seen Orange is the New Black. I think I understand Carcery pretty well.
Yeah.
Okay, I've never seen that show, but okay, I got you.
Yeah.
You said on this.
A lot of fun with women in prison.
Yeah, it's not as outwardly hostile as like the other lower planes, but it's the inhabitants that are the problem, basically.
I mean, is the goal for you to put that city back to a prime
My
plane,
goal
or
is to
what's the plan?
depose the leader.
Yeah, but they're in hell, which is not a good place to live in.
Yes, but well, they're not in hell.
Well, I mean,
They're in
there's
a lower plane. Yeah, it
right.
sucks, but
Why would you want to live
if we
there?
can, yeah, if we can, at the end of the day, if we can take control of it, we can. Well, here's the thing about the outer planes, DM. If a certain space in one of the planes grows too detached from its alignment, it literally shifts its plane. So let's say if everyone in this city started being lawful good, it would vanish from Carceria